a week if it don't sell, I'll probably get you to do it anyways. So I don't know. We'll see.
I'm telling you, it'll depend on whether or not you can fit him into your schedule.
Yeah,
If he
yeah,
definitely
yeah,
wants
exactly.
a slot, he needs to make an appointment.
Yeah.
What you do, Paul, is you tell him you needs to contact your agent, Lynn.
Yeah, yeah. She's in Port Huron here. I'll let you talk to her.
Yeah.
You have to schedule an appointment. My time is important too.
Oh yeah, well, I did 5 other signs, so.
AZ is first, Paul, if you wanted to know.
Oh, AZ there already, the pulse of the nation. Oh, look at that. He's just jumping right on it. Cool. I'm glad he's there. So go.
The guy's over there watching that new motorhome we got.
Oh yeah.
He's standing in the back of his pickup truck, and he's got a extended wash brush. He's up there washing the back of it, standing in the back of his pickup. It's a nice looking coach.
Okay. Oh, guess I got to open another can. Yeah.
Nice big bay window in the back.
Yeah.
I can only see one slide on this side, but the back of it's got a window goes across the entire back. It's nice looking.
Hey, Robert Glazier says hi to Paul and Paul, and Lenny's in the voice.
Woohoo! Bob Glazier, he's in there quick. Yeah, just dishing out some dog food here. Anybody else want any?
You better get your button gear.
They don't need any of that tonight.
Hey, Paul, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make you a host. I pinned it, but I didn't mail out any invites. So if you want to do that, you can.
What's that? Send out invites? Oh, no, it's fine. People will come in on. They'll be looking for you.
Okay.
Is it pinned in the chat, Paul?
Okay, Paul. I made you the host, buddy.
Is it pinned in the chat?
Yes.
Okay.
It's pinned up.
That's all I need. Yep, that's all we need.
Okay, I'll be over on the iPad in a while.
Okay, hon. Are you sure,
All right.
Paul? It's okay?
Oh yeah, right. Go. I like talking to myself, so you just keep right on going there. Now that I'm done, got the dogs fed, and I'm fed. We're good to go. Oh, excuse me. Oh, just burping up my supper here.
Tater's ready to go, huh?
Oh yeah. Well, have you done already, or do you not eat your supper? Probably want milk. She's going back to her dish.
I don't know if I need a coat or not, do I?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Except I got a
Yeah.
short sleeve shirt now, but that's okay.
61 degrees, Paul.
Yeah, I can make it, I guess.
Oh, I think you're tough. You can handle it there, Paul. So, hey, Tim Ron, how's it going? I'm playing solo here for a little bit. Paul's gonna run down and grab a ship.
Hey, Ron, come on the panel with keep Paul comfortable.
Oh yeah, we're okay. Yeah.
Are you sure, Paul?
Oh, I'm fine. Go. Get off my show. Go. I don't even know what ship he's going for. Let's go take a look on the big marine traffic, and we'll find out what ship Paul's gonna go chase. Yeah, it won't be long. Oh, the Federal Wow, that's a weird one. Nakagawa. Oh, that's. I don't think I've ever seen that ship before. It's one of those freighters, the salty type one. So. Yeah, I know, Tim. Isn't that the way? Yeah, he's just the way he is. You know, you come in, he takes off. That's okay. He thought about not even starting it up, but I said, nah, no problem. We can handle this here. Somebody will come in here and keep me company in a few minutes. Yeah, I'll probably be maybe 20 minutes at the most. You know, time you 5 minutes get down there, 10 minutes to do the ship, and 5 minutes come back. About 20 minutes, I imagine. Somewhere around there. Since I'm the host now, I guess I can, let me see, order some drones and everything. No, I don't know. Yeah, it's an ocean goer. Yeah. Yeah. So what's the weather like in good old Arizona there, Mr. Drone Dude? Don't you know those big fires they got down there your way? I thought they had heard that they got some big fires. But, yeah, I'll just do a little quick share screen here. Okay, so this is the ship Paul going here for the Federal Nakagawa or something. I don't know, that's a weird one. But anyways, and Paul catches that right here, here at the bridge. So yeah, it's getting pretty close. So yeah, we'll be able to see it in a few minutes, I imagine, on the screen there. Paul don't even have it set up on the screen behind you. Just got the picture today. Well, I think we could go find it. Yeah, not on the screen yet. A little far away yet, but AZ says it's 90 right now. It was up to 98 today. Woohoo! And that'll keep you warm. Anybody complains about the cold and that, there's got to be something wrong. Wow. Hey, Justin. It's up. Yeah, Tim, yeah, I got a battery too. I think it's starting to get weak in my truck. It's a 2011. I don't know if it's ever been changed. I never bought it new. I bought it used. So
I have to change my battery every year in my car. I think it's just the weather here. I don't know.
I don't know. That's weird. They usually last about 5 years. Batteries are
Well,
good for about 5 years.
I always get the 2-year warranty, so I always get one free replacement every 2
Mhm.
years. But it's like
Yeah.
I constantly have to get a battery every year. I don't know what it is. If it's just my car, maybe it's something to do with the kind of car I have. I don't know. But they
Well,
never
we
last more than a year.
used to pay like 75, 80 bucks for a battery. They're up like $160 right now for a new battery.
Oh, yeah, they're expensive.
Oh, getting be unreal.
Like just for the basic battery, like the store brand battery for my
Yeah.
car, you're looking at about 80, 90 bucks.
Yeah, and here in good old Ontario, went to get fuel, and it's almost $1.90 a liter. And I looked at the diesel price; it was $2.48 a liter. That's over
Wow.
$10 a gallon.
Lynn, AZ, Tim, Robert. What's up, guys? And ladies. Lynn.
Yeah. Yeah, I imagine you'd have probably a few batteries, especially with the RV there, right, Lynn? So,
But you know, my battery goes out the same time every year, and it's always when it's going from winter to summertime.
yeah.
That's why I think that's why I have a feeling that has to do with the weather. I don't know, because it does it the same time every year.
Wow, never heard of that before. Yeah. And of course, we get harsh winters. Like, if you don't maintain a battery during the wintertime here, oh, yeah, I forgot about your golf cart.
I mean, it could just
but-
be the high moisture. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the moisture in the air. I don't know, but it does it every year at the same time.
See, here in the wintertime, you don't maintain your batteries, it'll freeze. It'll wreck the battery. Like all the riding lawnmowers and stuff, take them all off, bring them in the house, keep them warm for the winter. Because you usually end up replacing them next year because they froze, right?
I mean, that makes sense. Well, it's like everybody down here buys distilled water for their golf cart batteries. That's what they put in them.
What do they put in?
Distilled water.
Oh, yeah, there's still water. Yep.
They come in and buy. Well, see, and it's like distilled water is like the worst thing to sell, but the best thing to sell in Florida, right? Because it's
Yeah.
the hardest one to keep in stock because you have the older crowd not only buying it for their golf carts, but they're buying it for their medical machines too. So they buy
Oh,
it the
yeah.
hell out. They'll come in and buy like 10 gallons at a time, each person that comes in to get it. We used to go through about 2 or 3 pallets of distilled water every day at Walmart.
Oh, wow.
You're talking 3 bottles per box and what, about 100 boxes on a pallet?
Oh, Jesus. Bet you never go through it like that around here.
Well, it's a retirement state too, right? So that's why I said it's like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You
You got all the
double-
extra.
right.
See, Robert Glasser said it's smoky up where he is. Huh. Cause see, they got all those big fires, but up Arizona way. But what he said, no fire here. It's up north on the New Mexico and Utah border. Oh, okay.
I know, Lynn, and I talked you up so much to him last night too. I don't know. That could be it, Robert. I'm not sure. They've never found anything like they've hooked it up to the computers. They've looked at. I've never had any issues with like the alternator or anything like that. So they're not real sure why it does it. But like I said, we've never had any shorts anywhere in the car that we've noticed. Like we've never had any like weird crap shut off or anything. So
I had a remote start, but my vehicle last winter worked good. This winter it wouldn't work with a shit. Hit the button and go, "Vroom," and that was it. It wouldn't turn the vehicle over. Some days, if it was a little warmer, it would, but they said the battery is right not up to snuff, right? Because there's a cutoff of 12 volts or whatever it is with the remote start, so don't drain your battery anymore. But yet you go put the key in and it'll start right up. So I don't know.
Oh, well, that could be it, Robert. I don't know. He said it could be a computer module can have a smell short of them.
Yeah,
Maybe,
just something
I
or
don't
something drawn on it all the time or something. Yeah.
Oh, Lynn, he likes you. He just gets so damn busy doing all kinds of. He's just all over the place when he's on his lives.
Oh yeah. So how was the stream last night?
Oh, it was good.
Yeah, I ended up going out. I had to go to the reserve and then stopped with friends of mine for coffee and stuff and brought home a cooler full of deer meat. So
Don Joyce popped on for about 15
oh, did
minutes.
he? Wow. Cool. Well, you know, he lost his wife a couple 3 weeks ago too, eh?
Yeah, and we were talking to him and we asked him how he was doing. He was like, well, you know, he goes, I kind of feel like I'm in the acceptance stage right now for the most part. He goes,
Yeah.
but you know, he didn't want to dwell on it too much because he didn't want to get upset about it.
Well, he's put out 2 videos since his wife has passed, eh? One was that Starlink update one.
That's the best thing he can do is just, you know,
Yeah.
instead
Stay
of just
busy.
right. 'Cause
Yep.
sit around, you're just going to get into a black hole of just depression.
Yeah. Well, you know, even with me, I'm kind of knocked the wind out of my sails, but still, I keep moving. You know, the world. The unfortunate part about it, the world don't stop, right? It keeps going.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't know who's running the camera down at the thing there, but Port Huron, but they're not doing a very good job because it's on automatic right now. Because where's the ship? Should be coming through right now. Okay, yep. Paul should be in the air according to the radar, but nobody's doing or done stream time live and not running the camera.
Sarah said it could just be the car telling us we need a new car. That thing did it the
Hey,
first
there
year
you
we had it. No, it was only a year old when it first did that, so that's not an excuse. Since she's trying to get a new car. I wanted to get an SUV like a year or so ago, but man, they're so expensive.
Well,
and then
back
they want like $600-700 a month for a car payment for an SUV.
Oh yeah. Well, it was funny back years ago. I wasn't too many years ago, but my wife wanted a van. I said, "You got to be kidding me! Why would I want a freaking van?" Eh? And so, anyways, they shit. We got the van. I just loved that thing. It was just
you get the right van, and they're reliable though.
Yeah,
Well, and
Timmy's
you can-
not. Yeah, see this, it's on automatic. Nobody's controlling the camera. It's just going automatic. There's nobody running it because it's still going sideways to the left. That's too bad because I thought maybe seen Paul flying here, but
I remember my dad had one of those 1996 Astro vans.
oh yeah, yeah.
That thing
I-
ran forever.
I had a Windstar, right? So
Oh yeah, I remember those. My dad we had that Astro van for probably 3 or 4 years, and then he gave it to my aunt. She had it for probably a good 6, 7 years after that.
oh,
I mean,
yeah,
by the
yeah,
time she got rid of it, it was beat to hell.
yeah.
She had like 9 kids living with her.
This
Yeah.
this van that we bought, it was a year old when we bought it, but it was fully loaded. I mean, it had every toy on it. Even the gas pedal and brake, you could adjust them electronically on a switch on the dash. If you're shorter or longer legs or whatever,
Right.
you could adjust it, bring it up, and I think we had 2 weeks when we took it all the way out to Alberta. It was like a 3,000 kilometer just to get there. Another 3,000 back, so about 4,000 miles. The week after we had it. Yeah, I had an Astro van too. I used for work, but yeah, it was a pretty cool vehicle. It had a
You still see them
4.3
around
liter.
every once in a while. I mean, usually they're beat to shit when you see somebody driving one, but
Oh
you do
yeah,
see them
yeah,
around.
yeah.
I haven't seen a restored Astro man running around, but I've seen a lot of old ones that people you could tell they've been driving them for like 20 years.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Well, too bad nobody was running the camera down at Stream Time Live. That could have maybe caught Paul flying. Oh well.
They're just like the old S10 trucks, man. They were good little reliable trucks.
I had an S15. What do you call it? The S15, but it was a Sonoma. You remember
Uh-huh.
them?
No,
It was-
not offhand. No.
It was a GMC version, not the Chevy. It was a GMC version.
I didn't even
But it
never
was
even heard of that one.
Yeah, they called it a Sonoma. Yeah,
Huh.
I bought one brand new right out the showroom. Yeah.
Yeah, my dad had a S10 and it had 330,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
Never had any serious issues with it. And the only thing that happened was my cousin was going through a green light and the lady ran a red light and sideswiped him, totaled it.
Huh.
But it still ran great and was in good condition at that many miles because my dad, he owned a garage, so it was always getting, tune-ups and getting oil changes. And
Yeah, because they had a 4.3 liter in them, I think.
yeah,
That
Yeah,
was the
the-
one I had, did.
I think they had a
half, one of the-
4-cylinder and a 6-cylinder version. I know
Yeah,
his was the
the
4-cylinder.
Oh, 4-cylinder 2.5, I think. And
Yeah.
the V6 was a 4.3 liter. That's the
Yeah.
one I had, right? So,
Or just
oh,
like
now
the,
there's on the ship. Somebody finally took over just now. A bunch of ships are almost gone by now.
like the Datsun trucks.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
My dad had 2 of the trailers, 2 of the truck beds that were made into trailers. I don't know how
Trailers,
many
yeah.
of those I saw.
What was it? The vehicle I had was a Datsun B210, I think it was. But it was a car, but 4-door car, but it was a B210, I think they called it.
Well, sometimes you guys they'll have different models in other countries that I've never heard of.
Oh, yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like the car manufacturers, like there's some that are over there in Australia where Matt's at that
Oh,
I've
yeah.
never heard of.
Let me see. Go that.
'Cause they had their own version of the El Camino over there too in Australia.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, see, this was a Datsun B210. Yeah, I had one of these.
Oh yeah, I've seen those around.
But the car I really liked was I had the Pontiac Fiero. It looked like a Triumph TR7, a small wedge shape. You ever seen them?
I may
The
have.
Fiero? Yeah. Uh,
You got a picture? I might have seen one.
yeah, I had a Pontiac Fiero. Okay, cool. This one here. It's a mid-engine car. You had 2 seats,
Oh, wow.
engine back here.
No, I've never seen one of those, but that's a cool looking little sports car.
Oh, I love that thing. That thing was that car was fun. Mine was more like this, a red and black one, right here. But see, they see the front end up high on it, but they ended up changing the front end on it to. Let me see.
Oh, look at that
put a-
lifted one right there, Paul.
Oh
You see
yeah,
that?
right here.
That
Yeah.
thing is badass looking.
I can pull up a better picture of it. Yeah, right there.
I would totally
84.
drive that.
Yeah. Oh, look at that, eh?
That is cool though.
But see, the engine was right here under those fins right there, right?
Was it a pretty reliable car or what?
Yeah, oh yeah, it had a trunk here. But the problem I had with it was when I first, shortly after I got it, but there's a Glenworth curve up here, and I'd go through the curve, and that thing sat so flat, or even on a ramp for a highway, you get on there, you start honking on it, check engine light would come on, and anyways, the engine oil's full, everything's full. They couldn't figure out what was wrong. But anyways, they ended up doing a recall. But what it was, they had to put a baffle in the engine oil pan because if you went around the corner, it stayed flat, but all the oil rushed up to the side, then would suck air. So they had to put a baffle in there to keep it from sucking oil, air
Makes
instead
sense.
of oil. You know, but they,
What's up,
yeah, they
Marshall?
finally did a recall on them. But there's guys that have taken those things and well, see, they used to have a 2.4 engine in it, I think it was. But some guys are taking what is it, 4.3 liter and putting it in there sideways. There was some kind of kit you could have bought, and you could have done it there. But
I would love to get a Tesla AZ. I'm not even gonna lie. Those cars do interest me. If you're gonna get like some special Twitter update for your Tesla AZ.
yeah,
You get like a Twitter thing put in it.
yeah, you're gonna get a Tesla. You're gonna be driving along, all of a sudden the car shuts down. And says, "Nope, you can't drive this car anymore."
I honestly think though, in about 10, 15 years, I mean, you're gonna start seeing a lot more self-driving cars.
Yeah.
And I think it's gonna get to the point where you just get into it and it just does goes where you want it to go.
Yeah. The only reason I ever got rid of my Fiero was because it was back when me and Bonnie were together and we had Bill. We had no place to put him in it because it was 2-seater. Used to set him up on the console between the two of us.
Yeah, Lynn, she's feeling. Oh, she's fine. Yeah, she's not coughing or anything anymore.
Yeah.
Lynn says there's a state Astrovan group. They sell them sharp.
Yeah.
Oh, so there's like a little cult following for the Astrovans. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, a little cold phone.
Marshall popped in. What's up, Marshall?
Hey, Marshall. Good evening. Welcome.
AZ said Lexuses are number 2, so I guess that's his second favorite car. But don't those have like a really horrible resale value, like the BMWs and Mercedes do?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't feel 100% today, but I'm not where Sarah was at. That's for sure.
Why, are you positive now?
No, I just have
No?
a bad head cold.
Oh, okay. Oh, COVID, COVID. Around here, you get a sick. Oh, you're COVID. Meanwhile, it's just a regular flu or a
Well,
cold.
You remember when COVID first, the whole thing started and everybody started wearing masks? He'd be at the grocery store and he'd be like, just one time, everybody be,
Oh, yeah.
you get paranoid as shit. Or if you sneezed, man, oh my God, everybody freaked the fuck out.
Hey, Jody. Art Colson sent me a message. Oh, cool.
That's interesting, Daisy. I didn't know that because I know Mercedes and BMWs. I think they're rated as like one of the worst cars for resale.
Yeah.
But they're so damn
Arco,
expensive.
Saturday
to
Night
fix.
Live.
I had a buddy one time that went and bought a Mercedes off of a buy here, pay here place for like $5,000, and I told him it's a bad idea. I can listen to me, and what, like 3-4 months later, it cost him like $4 or $5,000 to get it fixed. Almost what he paid for it was going to cost him to fix it. And guess what? He didn't have the money to fix it.
Yeah.
Those cars are so expensive every time something goes wrong on them.
Oh yeah, that's a problem. You know, some of those nice cars, but yeah.
Right.
He said BMW is the worst car to buy if you don't have a warranty on it.
Right.
I know one of our bus drivers just lives down here around the corner, and she likes her BMWs. And she said the other day something went wrong on it, took it in, it's $1,000 to fix it. Well,
Well, I was sitting at Tire Kingdom all day yesterday. I literally sat there for 5.5 hours waiting for them to change a thermostat. A 20-25 minute job tops. I sat there for 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
But anyway, the guy came in with his Mercedes, wanted to get the brakes done on it. I think it was like $400 or $500 just to get the brakes done on it.
That's cheap.
Well, I mean, for here, but then there was other cars that came in because I was sitting right behind the dude when he was doing everybody's tickets. They didn't have shit else to do, so I was listening to him. Another lady came in with a little Honda Accord, wanted to get her brakes done. It was like $2 something. It's just the price difference was crazy.
Oh, great! You couldn't probably get one done here under 800,000 or more. The brake
And
job? Oh no.
A guy came in yesterday too, got a set of tires for his truck, and got the brakes done. It was like fucking $1,600 or some shit. His tires alone were like $1,200. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Marshall, you can go on YouTube there and look it up. They got some live feeds going on down there. But well, and see, the problem is they announced that they were coming, all these motorcycles and everything else again into Ottawa. So what they did, they shut all these streets down so they could put barricades up. They're allowing people to come in, but if you're going to a protest, you're not allowed in. So you have to prove that you either have a job there or you live there. Otherwise, you can't get into this one area right now. They got it all blocked off. Apparently, they've made a lot of arrests already and everything else. Holy crap, that was quick, Paul.
Yeah, we're quick.
Holy mackerel.
Well, I had to come in because Hodges was on here talking about how much you were slacking and all that other stuff.
If only that were true.
Yeah.
So what'd you do today, Justin? Recover from last night of the long night?
Yeah, I actually just been laying in the bed all day. I'm being lazy today.
You guys were up till what, 1 o'clock or so?
Yeah, but I'm just worn out from working so much the last couple of weeks too. So I just kind of just hung out in bed all day today. And then I'm not feeling the best. I got a freaking head cold.
Yeah, I hear it. You can hear it in your voice.
And it feels like that same head cold I had a couple weeks ago. Remember when I had that?
Yeah.
It feels the same. It's not nearly as bad though. The one a couple weeks ago, oh my God, that was horrible. But I also get allergies too, and it's kind of allergy season right now in Florida too. So,
hey, Lynn, I don't know if you see my bird. I got a bird too,
Yeah.
It almost looks real for like a split second.
Yeah,
when
it
you
looks
first brought it
real.
up.
Well, the funny thing is you put batteries in it and it responds to it. You can talk to it and you pet it. It'll coo and it'll say goodnight, go to sleep and start snoring. And oh yeah, it does all kinds of things. I haven't had played with this thing in so long. Yeah, oh yeah, the zipper's at the back here. That put the batteries in. Oh no, it's just Velcro.
Yeah, there's one
Screwdriver.
that mimics you
Yeah.
too. I've seen online.
Oh,
It
yeah,
sits up
yeah,
on a little perch, and then
yeah.
whatever you say, it says back to you.
Yeah, you'll flap his wings and he'll do all kinds of things.
Oh, he does all kinds, does he walk too?
No, he don't walk. That's one thing he doesn't. Yeah. So, but anyways, yeah.
I'm thinking it's allergies too, Lynn. Everybody's cutting their lawns, and the orange groves are on full
Yeah, it's springtime.
production. Oh, I was talking to a lady yesterday too. I guess she's like part of the agriculture, like part of the state agriculture thing here. And they were talking about Florida is going to may start transitioning from doing oranges now to olive trees.
What? Oh,
So I guess something with a lot of the orange grove guys, it's because of that disease they're having issues with down here in Florida and the orange groves.
oh, I
Like
didn't know
it's
they
some
were
kind
having
of plant that gets infested in the orange groves, and like once one gets in the orange grove, it like starts killing all the trees. Like it's
Oh.
that quick. So I guess there's a lot of orange grove owners now that are supposedly, from what I heard her explaining it, I guess are starting to transition to olives now. I guess the olive trees are more of a bigger business or something, and they don't have that issue.
Yeah. And I went down to Tilsonburg there this morning, picked up these posts, but they were all from ginseng farms. and they're saying that ginseng, the market dropped right out on it. And no, everybody's getting out of the ginseng market because there's no money in it. So, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
No money in things, huh?
Yep. Well, it used to be big money in that, but see, it took what, 3 years to get a crop out of ginseng? Yeah.
That shit's expensive though. We used to sell the ginseng. It's the ginseng root, right? That white root.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used
Yeah,
to
it's
sell it
a
at
root.
Walmart. That shit was expensive. People used to buy the hell out of it. We used to get 2 or 3 little boxes like this, like
Yeah.
in at a time, and you would go through at least 2 boxes of it the first day you'd get it. Like they would buy it that quick.
Yeah.
I remember restocking that all the time.
Yeah. But anyways, they got just millions of posts, cables that they used to run, the netting that they put over top of it for shade. Oh, they got rolls and rolls of that stuff. Holy man. They're trying to sell it all, eh? So,
Well, remember how expensive, how big the avocado industry was about 10 years ago? And avocados used to be super expensive, but now there's so many of them that avocados are really cheap now.
yeah. But I was in there. They were telling me that their posts that they're selling right now, I went and got, they've had trucks come in from Sudbury, Sault Ste. Marie, all over the place coming in to pick these posts up because they're really long, but they're only 4 inches. And, but anyways, one guy wanted for some farm or something to put fencing up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And stuff. It just,
One says, don't try eating an olive off of a tree. They're terrible.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. They got to be processed. But they got rolls and rolls of material. They've got to have 500 big, huge rolls. Like 2 guys couldn't pick up 1 roll and then be done with the machine. They're so big, these rolls.
I'm
But
sure
it's like
some. I'm sure they'll
screen
repurpose it for another industry or something.
Yeah, I don't know what they're going to use it for.
Sometimes other industries will come in and find a use for it.
Well, I thought about maybe, but the 1 roll I was looking at was 48 feet long. But the problem is, it'd make a good net, like a, what do you call it, like a cover to go over your trailer for holding garbage in. You know what I mean? But it's breathable.
Is it kind of like the camouflage netting that the military uses? Something like that.
It's a plastic mesh, but it's really fine woven. There's no holes. There's no holes because the rain could go through it, but it would stop the sunlight from going through, right?
Okay, I kind of get what you're saying there.
But they've got all grommets in it and everything else to tie them off. And
Lynn said, when I first got to Italy, I made that mistake. Ooh, an olive tree.
Yeah. Wow, we're kind of hopping down there tonight, Paul.
It's hopping down there night. See this girl here? She looks so familiar. I've seen her several times. Okay.
Where?
Which one?
Which one?
The blonde.
Oh,
Oh, that one.
And she's with a different girl each time. Do you think she's a call girl?
Yeah,
Escort?
she's got a lot of boyfriends.
I mean, it could be, or that's just where she goes to do all her Tinder dating.
Could
Very
be.
possible.
Yep.
Because there literally are people on like the dating apps they're not on there to find a relationship. They're on there to go out, have fun with somebody, maybe do a little hanky panky at the end of the night, and then they go about their business and then they go meet somebody else, do it all over again.
Yeah.
They pretty much do that every week or two. I mean, some of these girls are getting out of it is just a free meal, but the guys are getting something else out of it at the end of the night. So I guess they're both win-win.
Oh, I wouldn't want to be in the dating game nowadays.
There's Matt's girls right there.
You put both of them together, you might have a woman.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, it's going to be a jumping Saturday night there.
oh yeah, I imagine so. I see the guy down there selling those paintings again.
Yep, he's back.
So I was watching Grady Judd did another news interview last night or yesterday.
Well, did you see? What's the old lady Judd? She died.
Who?
Oh, did she?
Naomi Judd. Yep.
Yeah, Naomi.
Yep. She died about noon today,
Who's
No
that?
kidding.
and she
I
was
didn't think.
the Judds. They're country western. She was supposed to be indoctrinated into the Country Music Hall of Fame tomorrow night.
Oh,
Oh,
that
no way.
sucks.
That's sad. I didn't think she was all that old. Her daughter's quite the character, but yeah.
I think she was 96, I think, or 94.
Oh no, that can't be. No, her mother wasn't that old.
That's what somebody.
maybe.
That's what somebody on the TV on the news said.
Oh, let me tell you, let's go to
Look
Oh,
at
my-
that. Naomi Judd, the news.
Naomi's only maybe 60 or 65, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Team
oh, there we
Dancer.
go. Naomi Judd. Okay, died just before. Okay, hang on.
Naomi
was-
Judd.
Oh, 76 years old.
70.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you're like me,
I
Team
didn't-
Dancer. I'm too young to really know who the hell that is. He said, "Who is that?" I think I'm too young to.
They're a country group.
Yeah. Oh, mental illness. I didn't know that.
Sarah said she was 76.
Yep, 76. Yep.
But
I-
I would. Oh, go ahead, Paul.
Well, I just saying here, she don't look like she's 76 years old. But then makeup does a lot of stuff, right?
So does what is it?
Oh.
Injections.
Yeah. Yeah, Botox and all that.
Yeah.
Huh. Wow. That's surprising. Wow. Because I would just watch something all that long ago and she was in her singing and everything else, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Grady Judd busted. So we have the volunteer sheriff's officers. They're the ones that go into the sheriff's cars with the amber lights and they help with like traffic crashes and traffic control stuff like that. They don't carry guns or anything like that, but they have a sheriff's car. Well, one of the guys that was a volunteer had been a volunteer with him for 12 years, was selling Percocets out of his sheriff's car.
Oh, is that
And-
down Grady there?
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
my God, dude. When his detectives found out, they busted his ass so bad.
they're gonna make an example out of him too.
Well, what was crazy too was it turned out that he was actually an ex-felon, and somehow that slipped through the cracks when they did the background check 12 years ago.
Go, yep.
And so Grady said, to be on the safe side, he goes, we went and dove through everybody's background check because they have over 1,000 volunteers. He's
Yeah.
like, we went through every single one of them and redid all their background checks and dove deep into them. He goes, everybody else was clean except for him. He said he was the only one that had slipped through the system. And then he told a second news story. Some mom went into her 19-year-old son's bedroom and told him to stop smoking the cigars that he was smoking Black and Milds in the house. She asked him to put it out, closed the door, and he freaking shot her through the door.
The door. Yep.
Freaking idiot.
Yep.
And the thing was like they didn't even know that the mom died from that until the medical examiner did his examination of her, because when he shot her, it went right through the heart, and so she didn't lose any blood from the
Yeah, that's
entrance
what they're
rectum.
saying.
Yeah. And so the
Good.
paramedics didn't know, the doctors didn't know, because they were just doing chest compressions trying to get her to come back.
Mhm.
They couldn't get her to come back. They thought she died from unexpected.
Yep.
And then that was just weird, crazy.
That's Winona there. That's Winona.
But over here,
I'm sure I've heard their music at some
right
point.
there.
Oh, yeah, there's Naomi.
Just like an older Adele. I don't recognize the name, but I'm sure I've heard some of
Judge.
the
Yeah.
songs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
At some point, I've probably heard their songs in a movie or on TV or something, or on the radio.
She was 76, I guess, huh?
Yeah, Lynn
Yeah.
Citizens
I
Patrol.
didn't think she was that old. I really didn't. But maybe the stuff that I was seeing that, when she was a little bit younger, maybe. Hey, Michael Blade's in the house. Team
Right.
Dancer there.
Dean Dancer, Michael Blade, Robert
Yeah.
Glazer, and of course, the one, the only, the magnificent Sarah Stickley. She's the head of the Stickley household. You know that.
Yeah.
I think she is. No, she's definitely glued to this family, that's for sure.
Yeah.
She does so much shit that I have no idea. If she wasn't here, I'd be completely lost.
Oh, Paul, did you get that thing from Ron Lockwood yesterday?
Oh,
Anyway, she presented his buddy with that picture.
did he? How'd it go?
Well, I guess he just loved it.
Good. Good.
Yeah.
Well, your brother's got a talent beyond most people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they were showing your picture on Rodney's show this morning.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
yeah.
Yeah, Ron was showing it and everybody liked it. I think Rodney wanted one of your stickers because he said, "Oh, does Paul have his?" Because I told him, I said his brother designed a design for his stickers. He goes, "Oh, does he have them yet?"
Rodney Bell's looking for a sticker.
Shit.
Paul.
Didn't I not send it to him?
I don't know if you did or not.
Oh.
You need to keep a list of who you send stickers
Yeah,
to.
yeah.
You didn't send me any.
Yeah, well, they're in the mail, buddy. They're in the mail. I mailed them, was it yesterday? Yeah.
You mailed like about 25 envelopes, didn't you?
So I'm
Yeah.
mailing AZ his, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
So
think-
is it
Yeah,
just
well,
AZ?
yeah.
Okay.
I think you were gonna send to Tim too. I sent you 5 anyways.
Yeah, I'll send a couple to Tim because I'm gonna wait till I get some more stickers collected up, and
Yeah,
then I'll
that's fine.
send Tim another package.
Yeah,
the
it
next,
cost
like, month or so.
me $23 There's 10 to the US, 2 to Canada, and then 1 to Little Llama Laura. So,
Because Bill from Coast to Coast Drones, he usually doesn't give his stickers out unless you win them on his
Oh.
show. But I've been bugging the shit out of him so bad the last month or so that the other night on his show, he put the envelope up to the screen and he was like, "Look what I'm sending you." He goes, "Now you can stop bugging the shit out of me."
yeah.
So if he sends me 2 or 3, I'll throw one of those in there for Tim too.
Okay. Hang on. Adrian. Blah, blah.
Oh, you know you've been muted that whole time, right?
Well, yeah, I was on the phone.
Oh, I thought you were talking to us.
I got a phone call. A friend of mine, his wife is out of town and he's bored. He's lonely. Hey, you want to do dinner? I said, no, I'm on live. Plus, you know, I don't like to go anywhere, you know.
Yeah. Look, right about.
You got 2 mic setups. Have him come over and jump on the live with you.
Yeah,
When said Paul's talking to himself again.
There it is there. I'll send him a message. Yeah, no, I didn't ask him for his address.
Yeah, and then I was on his show this morning. My damn computer decided to do an auto restart for an update, but he was about to end it anyway, so I just didn't come back home. Oh no, AZ, it's cool. I purposely bugged Bill just for the hell of it. I bugged him so bad that he gave me stickers without me having to win them on his show. I was just giving Bill a hard time. He knew that. He was joking around on the show the other day about it.
Michael Blades says he's actually driving, but he'll be listening.
Team Dancer says AFK, so he's going to be away from his keyboard for a minute.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Paul, them youngins, they've got these little codes, you know.
Well, that's what a lot of gamers use. They'll tell you AFK. Like if they're playing a live game with somebody and they're talking to them on the game, they'll say, "Hey, I'm going AFK," and that just means that they're getting up to go to the bathroom, something like that. It means away from keyboard. I don't know which ones he's sending me, AZ. He didn't show me. He just was flapping the envelope up in the camera. I was laughing.
Yeah, I just sent a message after Rodney, tell him to give me his address.
Yeah,
I can send him.
yep.
Because I know I sent to Ray Kelly too, so,
Yeah.
and TJ, and yeah, I should have had a list, I guess.
Mr.
But
Giggles.
there were 10 US ones, 1 international, and 2 in Canada. The one went to JDS and the other one went to Bill Russell out at Newfound Drone Connect.
Yeah.
Productions, yeah.
I'm not sure if he sent me the holographic one or not, AZ. Like I said, he didn't show me which ones he sent me. He just had them all packed up in an envelope with my address on it. I'm hoping he sent me a couple, and that way I can throw one in for Tim, because I'm going to make another little envelope for him. Plus Matt, because whatever ones Matt didn't get, I'm going to send one to him too. So if you're sending me 5, I'll send 1 to Matt. I'll make another envelope for Matt and Tim each.
Okay.
And then
Yeah, I put 5 in there. I should have maybe threw a couple more in there, but
well, I only really need 1 just to put up here.
yeah.
So I can send AZ 2, and then I can send Matt and Tim each one.
Yeah. Okay.
I do have a tube of extra doubles that I had and triple stickers, like whichever ones Tim and Matt got, but I still had copies of. I just kept them in here.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where JD is tonight and TJ, but especially JD. Yeah.
Well, TJ, it's Saturday night. Doesn't he
Oh.
said he was going down to his
Well, he's gonna go watch Navy Blue Angels today.
Yeah, he was going to that air show too that
yeah.
I think Ray Kelly was going to that, and Tropical USA was going to.
Probably a whole
Yeah.
bunch of them down there.
Yeah, let me see which ones I got, AZ. I actually found a few more of mine too. I thought I didn't have any left. So I got to send Bill from Coast to Coast Drones. So let's see here. I don't know if you want this guy, AZ. He's a bit of a dick. No, and I got some cards from Matt if you'd like one of those. He doesn't have stickers, but he had some really nice little business cards like Paul, another non-team player.
Yep.
I have, that's one of yours. I have Lone Star UAV if you don't have his.
My niece bought this thing here about a month ago, Paul.
Oh,
Well, my niece, yeah, but she was happy you want to get the top and the top
What
off
the-
and stuff. But she probably can't get the doors off. But
And then I have Al. Rhode Island drone meetup if you want one of those. And I think that's it. I thought I had more than that, but apparently I don't.
Justin had the peanut gallery. It was getting a little loud.
yeah,
Oh, they were wrestling around in the damn hallway. So you want all those ones, AZ? I can send you one of these too. I don't know if you want one of those, but I still got some of those too. But I thought I had more doubles, but I guess I don't. But I have 4 I can send you. Well, 3 in a business card. Get some envelopes together so I can make some new envelopes. If you have any double stickers, AZ, of anybody that I don't have, and you want to send them to me, you can.
You would accept them?
Oh yeah, but I'm also making another envelope for Matt and Tim as well too. So if anybody has extra stickers, honestly, I don't know what the hell I've sent Matt or Tim because they got a whole fucking bunch of them. I can't remember everybody that I sent. Well, pretty much everybody that's up here, I sent a copy of theirs to Matt, and then Tim got almost everybody else's. But I didn't have triples of everybody's stickers. So he didn't get as many as Matt did.
imagine driving down the street and running into this thing.
Okay, yeah, I can send all those to you, AZ.
Somebody lost a log.
I will send them out on the normal time on Thursday or Friday. I will send them out to you, dude. And you should have them by the middle of next week. I wish Chris would have sent me more stickers, but he sent me 1 confidence meter and 2 of the small ones. So I sent Tim one of the small ones, but I kept that. I thought I had more of the South Florida drone meetup stickers, but I don't. I thought I had another couple of those. I'll have to look in a couple spots and see if I can find them or not. Next year, I'll make sure I grab like 4 of everything. That way I can send them out to people that didn't.
Well, what
to
you
make
do
it.
is you just get a little box and put it up there and say, please donate a sticker.
Yeah.
So otherwise,
Yeah.
you'd spend the whole day hustling stickers and you just get a box with a great big sign on it that says, place your stickers here.
Exactly. Hey, I can do that easy. I'll wait till Paul's come in and then I'll just send him with that. See how fast his get here. Because it seems like everything coming into the US is getting here quick. It's just getting out of the US going somewhere. Seems
Yeah,
like it's
yeah.
taking forever.
Yeah, because I sent them yesterday morning about noon, so
I would imagine Monday, wouldn't you think? Monday, Tuesday?
Monday, Tuesday, something like that. But it was funny because it looked like when I was putting the stamps on, then she'd take and put another stamp on it and looked like it was airmail.
Mhm.
So
Well, luckily, Matt's package this time, last time it took him exactly almost a month. This time it took about 2.5 weeks.
yeah,
I'm thinking that Tim should get his envelope within the next week, week and a half, hopefully.
yeah, but envelopes might go quicker, right?
Well, they told me that the post office Matt's went by air because it didn't have any battery. Like there was a list of things that it couldn't have in the package.
Yeah.
And as long as it didn't have that, I guess it went by air. If not, it was going to go by ship and take longer, but there was no batteries or nothing. The only thing I lied to them about is they asked me if there was toys in there. And I said, no. I didn't know if you really want to consider a tiny heart or and one of those little tiny race quads an actual toy. So I told them no. And I was kind of worried that customs was going to flag it, but they ended up not doing anything. So what was funny is the day before Matt got it, he was accusing me saying, "Oh, you never sent the package, did you?" The next morning.
The thing shows up, right?
So how long total did it take to get it to Matt?
The first envelope I sent him took a month. This package took 2.5 weeks.
Okay, so you're getting better by 50% each time.
Seems like, well, Matt sent me those shirts through the Australian mail to the post office here, and it only took freaking 8 days to get here. That's why I said every time somebody sends me something from another country to here, it seems to get here within a week, week and a half. But every time I send them something, it seems to take 2 to anywhere between 2 to 4 weeks.
Yeah, I just got email address from Rodney Bell.
Oh,
Or
did
not,
you?
his mailing address, sorry. Well, I still got a couple more envelopes there. Oh, that reminds you. Where the hell did I put my stickers? There's 1, 2. There's a package. There it is. I'm going to see the kids tonight, so
That's right.
yeah, take some with me. I got 100, I had 100 of them, so I've only put out about 20, so yeah. Yeah.
Well, we're going to bring another table next year for stickers because this year was ridiculous. There was no place to put stickers, and so many people had stickers, and nobody wanted to give up a piece of their table to put the stickers down. So
Oh,
I think Ray got mad at me because I moved a couple things on the table so I could make room for stickers, and he went behind me and moved them back. So I was like, I'm just going to bring my own table next year, and I'll just make it the official sticker table. Everybody
hey,
can
there you go.
everybody can put one of their stickers on the table and then place their extras on there. We'll actually turn it into an actual sticker table. Because I take the same table every year for the drone meetup. It's a little 4-foot fold-up table.
Sponsored, you put a little sign on it. Sticker table sponsored by Stickley Stickers.
Yeah.
Stickiest of
You haven't
stickers.
been stuck until you've been stuck by a Stickley.
Oh, there's so many puns you could do with that.
Oh, gee, yeah.
You had a whole year to come up with a crazy slogan.
Yep.
East out. That's a cool little table. Huh.
Yeah, see, that's what's weird, AZ, is like Lynn sent Tim something and it got there in like 4 days. I don't know. Maybe it's just something with Florida. Maybe Florida, maybe just because of the growth in Florida and the amount of people, maybe just the mail is more choked up here. I don't know. 'Cause Florida, I mean, soon is going to be like the second most populated state here pretty soon. It's not going to be too far behind California pretty soon. It's already jumped to the third most populated state. It used to be, I think, number 4th or 5th. I want to say we're up to like almost 30 million people in Florida now. In California is at like 40 something.
Well, yeah, but it'll be much bigger after they get done with all these immigrants coming in.
Well, it's just a lot of people are fleeing other states too. That's the majority of the population moving in here. It's the same way with Texas, though. Look how big Texas is growing, and Tennessee as well. That's another state people are fleeing to, is Tennessee. You know, there's a lot of people from the north going to Tennessee, going down to Tennessee, and then there's a lot of people from the West Coast going to Texas and Florida. You're going to see a lot more rural areas in Texas that haven't seen any growth in the last 100 years. You're going to start seeing more little cities popping up everywhere.
Yeah. Imagine.
Because as many people are leaving New York and California, I wouldn't be surprised if you don't start seeing like Detroit type cities happening there.
Where over?
In California and New York.
Oh, yeah. Well, California anyway.
Like where the population just decreases so bad that it just half the city goes desolate.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. There was something going on in New York today there. They had somebody on Fox News, but something about something going on. And he was offering a $10,000 reward to catch the people, whatever they did. But he was just saying, like, even in the subways, you're not safe anymore and stuff in New York. And just, you know.
As he said, Lake Powell's out of water. I'm sure we are going to have issues this year. They need to start pumping water in from the ocean. That's going to be the only way they're going to combat that.
Salination plants and stuff.
Yep, they're going to have to. I mean, that's how Australia was combating that issue in a lot of areas where they were having drought issues.
Yep. Because they got a couple big salination plants there. One right on the very south end of Australia, I think it was.
I mean, the only biggest, and then the biggest problem I think with those plants is just the byproduct you get from it. But I mean, what's to build a freaking pipeline a few 100 miles long? That's nothing these days. That could be done in a matter of 6 months.
Yeah.
And to put up a plant wouldn't take long either. I mean, we throw up things so quick these days.
All quiet.
Don't worry, Robert. I'm sure DeSantis has some kind of plan in place for all that.
Hey, Justin, you gonna hang around for a while?
Yeah, why? You taking
Oh,
off from it?
yeah, I gotta take off, so. Actually, I get to go see my grandkids tonight, so.
Oh, nice.
Now, I haven't seen my grandkids for about 2, 3 months now, so.
Yeah.
It's been a
Well,
while and,
we'll give you one more look at the Martini Bar, Paul.
yeah, before we go, yeah.
There you go.
One thing I love about DeSantis, Robert, is when he gets stuff done, he gets it done quick.
The buses, that the illegals that Texas are sending DC, Biden is sending them to Florida.
That's why I
Trying to
said
get back at DeSantis. Yeah,
but I'm sure he has something in place. He's going to end up passing some kind of state law. Just watch.
yeah.
Because, like I said, people don't realize the states actually have more power over themselves than the actual federal government does. They can.
Yeah. Yeah, he's drone dude. Yep. Told you over for a cup of
Oh.
coffee.
Paul, did you get our mine and Sarah's letter in the mail?
I haven't checked the mail for the last few days, but
Okay.
I will. But
She was wondering.
I checked it. I checked it up to Monday there, and there's still nothing. But see, we got to
Okay.
go down the corner down to a freaking box, right? So
All right, I'll let her know. She was wondering.
it was funny there in the paper, local paper today. About Bonnie's service is in there today. Well, I see her bet was on the funeral home website, but they didn't put it in the paper until today. So because the service is next week, right? So, but that kind of slowed down a little bit, Paul. There's not people lined up.
Yeah, it's not lined up anymore. And but I
The
tell you
guy's
what,
missing an arm.
that guy keeps selling more and more stuff. He's moving further down the sidewalk.
You keep coming this way a little more. Just depends what type of day it gets here.
Yeah.
So.
AZ said Paul sold us out again for a cup of
For
coffee.
a cup of coffee. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go see my grandkids. Yeah, I am going to sell you guys out. Yeah. So, anyways, guys, we'll see you. Oh, yeah.
Sarah got my
What-
favorite scratch offs for me.
I
love
better
these.
make Paul the host before I leave, right?
Yes, you better do that.
Because it said end the stream hunt. Oh,
Yeah, no.
can't do
Yeah,
that.
Camera way out of focus too.
Well, I don't know what's going on there. Okay. Sometimes I just go like this, and I turn it back on, and it goes clear.
I remember when it was doing that whole movement thing. That's trippy.
Okay, AJ, I'll keep you. Next time, I'll take you up on that offer there. So, anyways, guys, we'll talk to you later, right?
Okay,
All right, have a good
sounds
night.
good, Paul. Take
Yep.
care.
See ya. Yep. Bye.
Bye-bye. I think it's good that he's going to see his grandkids.
Oh yeah. Let's spend some time with some family.
Yep.
That was funny, AZ though. He sold us out for a cup of coffee again. Oh man, I really like that freaking Altel Nano.
Oh, yeah.
Just the freaking price of it though.
Did you see did you see my one I did last night?
Yeah, remember I commented on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, it's me getting used to flying a different drone.
Mashed potatoes or anything?
But once you get used to it, you can get really kind of smooth, great cinematic video with it.
Check that out.
Oh,
Fried chicken, biscuits, and French fries.
chicken biscuits and Frenchy fries. All right.
I know, AZ. I really like that drone, but the price. And like I said, my only gripe with it is the speed. I wish they could do something about that.
Well, ludicrous mode is not as fast as DJI, but it does make a difference. And you have to get used to, with DJI, you take off and you're in a certain mode all the time. It remembers it. But with Autel, when you start it up, it started out in standard mode. So you have to click the button and go to ludicrous mode, which
Now,
gives
what are you getting in ludicrous mode?
AZ probably could tell you, but I think it's getting, it's 18 to 20, 21 mile an hour.
See, if it was around 29, 30, I wouldn't really care about it. But that's just, to me, that still seems a little slow.
Well, it just depends on what you're doing cinematic, But you could hold out and wish on the, I see somebody put the exact pricing on the new Mini 3 on YouTube tonight, this afternoon, late this afternoon. He's got it's somebody over in Europe. He's got a friend that's a distributor.
Uh-huh.
He gave him the exact pictures. He gave him the
How
exact
much?
pricing. Well, it's going to be about the same price as the Air 2S. If you want the smart controller, they're going to bundle it in for another $250 to $300 on top of that. So it's
So
gonna
they're
be-
not going to do a basic one that's like $600-700.
I think the basic one with one battery and the controller, I think is going to be like $849.
Nope, I'm out. I'm done. I'm done with the minis at that point. They jacked the price up too high. I don't care what they fucking put in that drone. That was supposed to be their budget drone.
Yeah.
And it was fun to go buy the newest one every time it came out because it didn't break the bank.
Right.
Fuck that, man. That they could just no. That's I could buy 2 Mini 2s for that and be happy with those. That's ridiculous. I think what they did was they saw people were buying the Alltels for that price. And I
Yeah.
think that's the only reason they jacked the price up.
Could be exactly.
Because there's no way DJI can't manufacture drones with the same level of technology as Alltels at half the cost because of the scaling that they have. And if they really wanted to dominate, they would purposely lose money to undercut all the other drone companies, because later on, guess what? That's going to make them 10 times more money. It's the same business model Walmart did with Kmart. Walmart lost hundreds of millions of dollars every year for a 10, 15-year period just to get rid of Kmart. But what did it do? It turned around and turned them into the largest retailer in the world.
Yep.
You
But
lose money to make
that's-
money.
That's typical of business, though. I mean, look at even blue jeans. They're all about in the same price range. Somebody could just put them suckers out like at half the price, but oh no, they get.
But that's the thing, Bill, is I think that the minis should always be one step behind what the current more expensive drones have on them. That way it can stay a good, solid budget drone for the entry level people. Like there's no reason to jam pack that much technology and try to jack the price up on a mini that much, or at least offer a cheaper version. Like say you have a 6K Mini 3, right? With a smart controller that's $1,200. Well, why not offer a 4K version with a regular controller for about $700? A Fly More, you know what I'm saying? Not a basic package, but a Fly More kit. I mean, to me, that just makes sense. If you're going to offer different tiers of it, that would make sense to me. But if you're just going to make the one mini drone and you're just going to throw as much shit in on it as possible and jack the price up 3 times more than it was, I just don't know. I can't do that.
And I'll give you the link to that guy. It's not a very long. Let me see if I can find him.
Because it seems like no matter how good the minis get, it seems like the professional people that use the drones are always just, it's not good enough for what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to admit that it's as good as it is because they went out and spent $2,000 on a Pro 2. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't, I think a lot of professionals aren't going to use it just because of the size of it. And they're going to assume it's not as good as what they're using. Because it seems like a lot of guys do that. The geofencing don't really bother me, AZ. I think they need to refine it better. They did a better job in doing it. What's up, Ron? I mean, geofencing can be a pain in the ass sometimes, but I think they just need to really dive into it and really refine it. And actually get the actual areas that need to be blocked off. Because like I said, I found airports that were in the system that have been closed for 10 years and not a single plane, the runway don't even exist anymore, but it's on there as an active airport. That's the kind of stuff they need to fix.
I'm going to get right to the point. Ceramic coatings are great.
Let's see if this is the right one before I tell everybody.
I mean, what do you guys think? You guys think I'm just like being foolish, or you think I got a good point? I don't know. It's about the same, about what? About $1,100, Bill, for the Altel, depending on when you get it. Sometimes they're on sale. Paul got his for $1,049.
Yeah, that includes tax. And I got it with 4 batteries. They must have had some kind of a special going.
I don't know. I just think they should have remained a generation behind on the minis on purpose and kept it as a good solid budget drone for people. Because if you're really going to be doing some high grade professional shit and you're in a country where you have to have a license to have over a 250-gram drone, I don't think you're going to limit yourself to just having a mini anyway. You know what I'm saying? I think you're going to want a fleet of drones for different jobs. So you're going to be forced to get the license anyway. I don't think any professional can just take a Mini 3 and be like, this is the only drone I use and I don't have to have a license. I just don't see them doing that. They're going to want an Inspire for this job, maybe a Phantom 4 to do this kind of job. Because the Mini 3 is not going to be an all drone killer where it's just going to kill every drone that's on the market. It's going to have its limitations like any other drone.
Okay, I'm going to screen share this. This is just a clip out of that. I put that in the chat. Screen share. This is one of his screenshots. This information came right from a distributor in the UK. Now it's in euros, which he says translates into about $1,000 some. And that is the DJI Mavic Mini 3 Pro RC1N1 controller, just a plain controller, is going to be expected soon at 829 euros. So let me see if he gives more information.
There's no reason why you can't get a Flymore combo like that. For like, I know this guy, I've watched him before.
Okay, here's the price on.
I've actually talked to him through email a couple of times. Yeah, he's actually a really nice guy.
With remote controller, with the nice remote controllers, it's $859, but that translates out to be like $1,200, I think.
When I first started off in drones, I had some questions about the Mini, and I actually contacted him and was able to get a hold of him through email. Yeah, he's a really cool dude.
Well, he seems to know what he's talking about, and he backs it up. This is the Flymore kit, and it's like $159 European.
That's with if you add up what all the rest of the shit costs.
Right.
I just think that's too expensive, though. Like, why would you? I don't know.
See, that only comes with one battery. So if you wanted the Flymore with that one, you got to add the two together. That's when it comes up to over $1,000. $1,200 US is what he said in this.
Well, because like I heard a lot of people say, well, you know, what if about in countries where you have to have a license unless it's 250 grams or less? Well, if that's what you're limiting yourself to because you don't want to go get a license, that's really just your own personal preference at that point. Like if you're trying to do these amazing videos, then get off your butt, go get the license and boost your YouTube channel.
Right.
So you can have multiple drones. I mean, that's what I said. I just don't see any professional in England saying, I'm going to just use the Mini 3, that's it, and I'll never have to go get a license. I just don't see them doing
Mr.
it.
Ron is in the chat.
What's up, Ron?
How you doing, Ron?
I think so too, Bill. I'd rather have the Air 2S any day over the Mini 3 at that
Well,
price.
that guy, though, he admits, because he had all his DJIs lined up there, he admits that he's somewhat of a DJI fanboy.
Oh, he is.
He does have the Autel Nano, which he loves too.
What do you think about that, Ron? $1,200 for that.
Is that comes with the that RC?
No,
controller?
another $300 if you want the RC.
Oh, screw that. No.
Which,
No. I mean, everything in the world's going up, but yeah, that's a little pricey.
well, that's what I told. Oh, go ahead.
I think DJI is getting as time goes on. I see each and every drone. I mean, look at the Mavic 3. Look at the price tag on that thing, and that thing has been so many problems for so many people. You know, I don't know. I have a hard time. Hey, if you got the money, do it. But the people that every damn time a new drone comes out, they have to have it.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, but you know, it's at a point where, again, just my thoughts. If you're got a big channel, you're doing multiple real estate jobs a week or whatever, but if you're just a hobbyist,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You know, like Paul, I understand what you have done. You have what, the Air 2 is one of
Air
your
2S is what I'm
Air
flying.
2S is your go-to.
Yep.
I understand you getting the
Autel Nano.
Autel because of the geofencing. I get it.
Yep.
Well,
I
it's
agree
just that
with-
low light too. Yeah, he had a reason for that.
Yeah. But this, I mean, like, I'll be honest with you, I was laughing my ass off in Florida. I'm telling you, we had to go get a gigantic luggage cart for Adrian.
Adrian, yeah.
Oh,
you said- how,
And that
many,
wasn't included his luggage.
how,
That was
many,
just his drones.
how many drones did he take with him? Did you ever figure it out?
No, but that was a lot.
I want to say he had about 10 cases.
He had 10 or 12 drones with him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe he was going to morph into being an octopus, and every tentacle was going to fly one drone.
There's AZs. Yep, Ron, I got to have one for each. Got to have it for my collection.
Well, this was my point too, Ron. I said, you know, I think that all the minis should have stayed a generation behind in the tech on the minis. That way they could stay a good entry level budget drone for people.
Mhm.
And like I said, some people said, well, you know, in the UK,
I agree
people
with
can
that.
only,
Yeah.
well, and people were like, well, people in the UK can only have 250 gram or less. Otherwise they have to have a license. And I was like, but if they're shooting professional work, why would they limit themselves to only one drone and just be like, because I don't have to have a license?
You can't, you know, it's like when I did wedding photography, you think I went there with one camera? Hell no.
Well, and if if you use the excuse, well, I'm only doing it for YouTube. So, well, that's still not a reason. Like if you want your channel to be something magnificent, you can't limit yourself to just one freaking drone. Because each kind of drone can bring a new aspect or a certain thing that the other ones can't do.
Yeah, I mean, you got the Dobos, the Billy Kyles, the what's his name?
51 drones.
Yeah, Russ and those guys, you know, I mean, the DJIs, the ITELs, they're sending them stuff for review, you know, 3 months before it comes out.
Yep.
You know, I mean, good for them. I wish I were them in that aspect, you know. Especially with some of the areas that I got to fly, you know. Like I said, you haven't seen much out of me lately, but weather's starting to take a turn and that's about to change, you know. But again, I'm one person's opinion, nothing more.
So your turkey group didn't show up, huh?
The one from the other day, no, but I'm heading to the lodge in the morning. New group coming.
Okay.
Hopefully the boss makes it back tonight. His father suddenly passed away
Oh, wow.
days ago, so he had to fly back to Pennsylvania for the funeral.
Oh, easy.
Is that where you knew him from? Was when you were in Pennsylvania or no? Or did it just work out that you guys are from Pennsylvania?
We're just from Pennsylvania. Yeah, Ralph actually he was about 10 miles from, almost like Tim Jackson.
Yeah.
Ralph was only about 10 miles from me. And no, I
Didn't know each other.
didn't know each other. Started out in South Dakota shooting prairie dogs, and my buddy from Pennsylvania, we come out for 3 years in a row. And he
Jody.
said to me one day, he said, hey, you know, reading on the forums, guys are changing outfitters every 2-3 years. You want to try somebody new?
Yeah.
I went on to this one forum that I belong to, and this guy, he is Chris, he's from Oregon. Him and his daughter come out, interesting man, whole new story with him. But he recommended Ralph. Andrew and I came out. We just absolutely loved him. And after the second or third year I was out there, one day he introduced me to his daughter, his middle daughter. He said, oh, she's getting married soon. I'm like, oh, really? Some reason my wheels spun instantly, and I'm like, hey, Ralph, just going to throw this at you. I said, if you'd ever want to exchange a deer hunt for wedding photography, just let me know.
Yeah. He
He goes, I'll give it some consideration. A month later, he calls me. So I come out, shot the wedding in it was June or July, and I come out for my deer hunt in November.
All right.
Yeah. Funny thing about that, the guy that turned me on to him, Chris, he not sure exactly what he does, but about my third year of guiding, I was assigned to him, and we were out hunting, got a deer. We were in piss poor cell service area, starting to head back towards the lodge. He goes, Ron, can you pull over? Sure. Pulled over. He gets on the phone. He said, give me 2 hours. Whoever he's talking to on the phone. He hangs up. He goes, go, Ron, go to the lodge. I need to leave. I'm like, where are you going? Got to go to Rapid City. Just go. Okay. He goes, I have to make an encrypted phone call. And I'm like, what? He had to go to the Air Force base there in Rapid City, South Dakota, to make an encrypted phone call. And I'm like, Chris, what do you do for a living? And he just says, well, the most I can tell you is that I do very bad things to very bad people. I'm like, okay. So we drove back to the lodge, and he took off and got back about 4 or 5 hours later.
Lenny's doing the happy dance, Ron.
What the hell?
He got 2 insurance checks today.
Ooh,
For the state of Michigan sent out checks to everybody that was insured in the state of Michigan for $800 per vehicle.
what?
Yep.
What the fuck is
sure.
going on?
The insurance fund was overflowing.
I'm not sure. I still don't understand.
Well, the state of Michigan has an insurance fund to make sure that nobody get screwed, like if you get in an accident and the other person isn't insured or whatever.
Right.
If you've been by buying insurance in Michigan, you're automatically a member of that fund that insures accidents. And the fund got so big, it got to be like, I don't know, $2 trillion or something. And they decided to send it $800 per vehicle back.
Really? Oh, I'll be doing the happy dance too.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Lenny, was it 800 or 400? I thought it was 800.
I know, like on my insurance policy, there's a, when you get a, what do you call it, a package or whatever, it includes, so much liability, so much comprehensive. And then there's like, I forget what all the different things are, but one of them is, so much towards uninsured drivers.
Right.
So
Catastrophic, I think they call it the Catastrophic Insurance Fund.
interesting. Well,
Some insurance companies, like when that drunk driver hit me, he didn't have insurance, and the insurance company paid me and then sued him for it.
Okay, so Lynn did get $800. It was 400 per vehicle. Okay. I just don't remember. I got mine a month and a half ago. But I only have one vehicle, so. Lynn's got the motor home and she's got the car.
reminds me of a funny story in Phoenix, Arizona. I was down there visiting a girlfriend, and day before I was to return home, she said, I don't want to go out with you anymore. Okay. So she goes to work. The plan was for me to have her, while she was going to take me to the airport that following night. But I get up the next morning, she had left, she went to work. She's, I'll be back at 5, take you to the airport at 7. Well, this guy I met at the apartment pool, big son of a bitch. Oh my God, he was huge, big bodybuilder. And I told him my story. He goes, dude, that sucks. He goes, let's go get drunk. So we go out, we get oh God, I don't know how much beer we bought. We're riding around in his car, drinking beer. We come up to an intersection, and a whole carload of Hispanic folks smashed into the back of his car at a stoplight. And he goes, mother, you know what? He goes,
Bitch.
I'm gonna kick some ass. I said, you want some help? He goes, nope, you stay right here. I'll take care of this myself. My God. I just sat there and kept looking in the mirror, and turning around. He pulled 3 dudes out of that car. None of them were standing when we pulled away. They're all laying on the street. Like, holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah,
That guy knows how to get down with the program.
like I said, he was a big boy.
Well, it's like that one UFC fighter. That guy tried to come up and carjack him, and he got out and kicked the living shit out of him. And his police picture, his eye was all swelled up, the side of his jaw was all swelled up. Yeah, he picked the wrong car to try to
Carjack.
hijack. Yeah.
Well, sometimes I agree with street justice as long as it's just,
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Well, like here in Florida, that's called stand your ground, and it's a law.
Yeah.
Like if you come up to my car and you threaten me, and you try to physically threaten me and I shoot you, oh, well, that was your own fault. I'm going home that night. Guess what?
Yeah.
I say in a lot of states, I mean, you can do that. You're still arrested if you shoot someone.
And it's still a record.
Pardon me?
It's still a matter of record, too.
Yeah. And I'm not sure what.
Yeah, but Grady down here will like praise you for it. He'll be like, well, he shouldn't have got out of his car and tried to punch you. like, because he really believes in the Second Amendment and you have the right to protect yourself, right? So if you're if you're legitimately in the right, and say you accidentally rear end somebody and they get out the car and try to smack you with the bat and you shoot them because they're pissed off, you know what I'm saying? Like you're not gonna, yeah, you'll probably get detained as the detectives do their investigation, but you're not gonna get in trouble.
I think Pennsylvania had changed their laws. There was an incident I accidentally cut somebody off and it was total accident. I switched back into the right-hand lane. He was in my blind spot. I didn't see him. He almost went off the road and hit a pole, but he ended up going around me. He was mad as hell, kept cursing and swearing at me and throwing me the bird and kept jamming on his brakes in front of me. And after a while, it started to piss me off, you know, and we come up to this one red light and he's motioning, you know, still, you know, F you. Finally, I had it. And I laid on the horn and I motioned, go ahead and get the hell out, you know, so-and-so. And he got out. I saw him reaching on what looked like he was bent over his front seat. He pulled out a ball bag and he started back towards my car. And I opened up my console and whipped out my 45 and pointed it at him. He instantly stopped. But in talking to a police officer, friend of mine at a later time told me that if I would have shot him, that I would have been the one at fault because I had the opportunity, being that I was under control and in the driver's seat of my car, I had the opportunity to get away.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense though, right?
Could have just.
But
drove
if you got out of your car because say he brake checked you and you accidentally dinged him, and then you get out your car to inspect your vehicle, and then he got out with that ball peen hammer and you grabbed your gun and shot him, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. There are certain things, you know, you can't just shoot somebody because they came and banged on your window.
Yeah.
But the minute that they try to reach in your car and grab you, that's when the sheriff would be right on your side. But like I said, it has to be, you're right. It has to be certain situations and you got to be careful about that. Right.
Yeah. I've only ever pulled a gun on people twice in my life. That's it. It's a scary feeling. The one was, I mean, right in his face, literally 2 inches from his face. It was a carjacking setup. And the guy tried to get me to get out of my vehicle. I was coming out of Chester, Pennsylvania. Like I said, it's like that Kensington section of Philly, bad, really dangerous area. Went to get on the on-ramp for 95 South, and dude was laying up on the embankment, and his buddy come rolling down and flagged me down, and I was in uniform. The thing but is, this is what surprised me, is the hospital that I worked for, the boss that we had, the chief, he made us in black pants, black shirt, and we had to wear it was a silver badge. And we literally looked like cops. And it was 12 o'clock at night. And this guy said, hey, you know, my boy's down, you got to get out and help him. And I said, hey, I'll call 911. He's like, no, you got to get out and help him. He's like, come on, man. And I had my lock down. I rolled the window down, but I had the lock on the vehicle, you know, because it was those automatic locks when you're in gear. And guy tried to open up my door. I said, come on, man, you got to get the fucking, you know, so-and-so out. And that's when I, you know, again, same thing, reached in the console. The guy was literally 3 inches from me, and I reached it out and I said, you need to back away from my vehicle. He did. He ran around and grabbed his buddy, and miraculously, his buddy, who looked unconscious, and all of a sudden came to life, and they both ran up over the embankment. And I'm like, if that wasn't a carjacking setup, I don't know what was, but, you know.
Right.
Yeah, you just got to be careful out there.
Well, because I laugh, you know, when I hear people all the time, they bring up Texas. Oh, Texas, gun state. You'd be surprised, man. Florida is worse than Texas.
Really?
Especially in the county I'm in. Like the sheriff will tell you, don't get out your car and road rage anybody. He said, because you're just asking to get killed. Because everybody here carries. I mean, you see Adrian carries, right? Everywhere he goes.
Yeah.
It's like 90% of people here, that's the way it is. And I always laugh when people try to make like Texas is this big badass state, and they're the only ones that are like that. And Florida's probably worse than they are when it comes to guns.
Yeah.
Like the amount of permits that are issued in Florida actually out exceed Texas
Hmm.
for carrying. But then DeSantis also said the other day, he said, he goes, I promise you this. He goes, as long as he goes, I will get to where I'll be able to open carry without a permit before I leave office.
We can open carry here without a permit. We can conceal carry here without a permit, as long as you stay within the state.
Yeah, see, he wants to do the same thing as, Arizona and Texas. He wants to do it a constitutional carry. As long as you're not a felon, you can have a gun right on your outside. You can conceal it. You don't have to have a concealed weapons permit. None of that. As long as you get pulled over and you tell the cop, hey, I got a gun on me. He runs your records, sees that you're not a felon, you're good to go.
Yeah. The sad part is, and I know Paul can concur with this. When we were younger, we didn't worry about being so heavily armed,
Nope.
going out. And my God, back in the small little coal miners town I grew up in, what do you mean lock the door? You never locked your house up.
Yeah, but
They found notes on your kitchen table from your neighbor. Yeah, come over and borrowed some butter or sugar or something. No.
well, I think there's two factors to that, right? Because I hear a lot of people like more in Paul's age range say that kind of stuff too.
Mhm.
And I think there's two factors of that. The one, the population's bigger, so obviously you're going to have more, crimes per capita
Right.
than back when his generation was around. And two, I think that crimes are more widely reported these days, where a lot of shit was swept under the rugs back in the day. DUIs. I mean, look how many women claim that they were, sexually abused back in the 60s and 50s. And instead of the town sheriff doing anything about it, it was like, we don't want to embarrass the town, so we're going to sweep it under the rug. There was a lot of that back in the day.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it wasn't as bad as today, but I think
I remember cases.
there was problems back then.
I remember there was cases, and Rod, you probably can relate to this. When I was younger, and let's say we were seniors or juniors in high school, and we had our driver's license just to go out, and we used to get some beer,
Oh yeah.
And if if a cop pulled you over and you had beer, they'd make you stand at the curb and pour it out and tell you to get your ass home because he was calling your parents.
Yep.
Yeah, these days that shit wouldn't happen. You'd get a ticket, your parents would get called, you'd be blasted on the news.
Yeah. I remember one
Yes.
cop that busted us. There were 4 of us or 5 of us and we all, including the cop, all belonged to the local volunteer fire company. He took all of our beer. He wrote us up. We were called, member of the 51 Club, with the fine and the court costs, and I forget what all, it came up to $51 was the fine. And
That's probably
That was
quite a
on
bit of
Saturday
chunk of
night.
change.
Sunday night, we all met up, or Sunday afternoon, we all met up, a bunch of people met up down at the firehouse for I guess they called it a work night, And after that, we all sat in the crew room and drank beer. I'm like, that beer looks familiar. Yeah, the cop who arrested us the night before took our beer and brought it back down to the firehouse. And then I sat there and drank beer underage in front of him at the firehouse.
Oh my God.
Oh, goodness.
Well, it's like these days, I mean, look how many cops have been arrested for DUIs because they're on camera now, and the cop will tell you, look, it's being recorded, dude. There ain't nothing I can do for you. Your ass is going to jail. They can't sweep things under the rugs like they used to because everything's so widely recorded, watched. Now, if a daughter goes to the police and says, my dad touched me, guess what? They're going to be all over his ass, whether they have proof or not. You know what I'm saying? Back then in the 50s, 60s, they would say, we don't want to embarrass the town. So we'll just pretend it didn't happen. And there was a lot of that happened back then, a lot of crimes that got overlooked because of that.
But here's the other thing too, Justin, and you're, like I said, Paul is about 10, 12 years older than me. And, but I think I'm still from kind of back in that same generation. When we were kids, and you hear of it so rarely now, the sheer fact that the girl I work with at the grocery store, the 17-year-old, the one,
Right.
the really nice girl, she told me flat out she has the fear of God from her father,
Yep.
in her. And she's only 17. You don't hear that much anymore. And, as a
Yeah, and
young
talk to
kid,
my girls.
Well, that was the prevalent, thing. Everybody is like, I remember my parents telling us when we left the house or we're going out with friends, whatever, just remember who we are and we know what you're doing.
yeah,
And we were more afraid of our parents than we were of the police.
yeah. But, in today's world, kids have no fear. I could not be I have a lot of friends and had friends that were school teachers. They want nothing to do with it anymore because they have no jurisdiction whatsoever in the schools today.
Well,
I'm not
that
saying-
don't you think too, Ron, the situation is back when if you got in trouble and your parents found out about it, there
Kids
wasn't
are asked
my
to be at home,
parents.
too.
My parents wouldn't go say my son wouldn't do that. They'd say you stupid,
Yep.
You stupid little son of a bitch.
exactly.
I'll say it for you, Paul.
And now you just see these parents go to school and the kids have acted up or did something or was really bad. And they're telling my kid wouldn't do that. My son wouldn't, my daughter wouldn't,
Well, see, that it all depends on how you raise your kids, right? Because I don't raise my kids like that. If they do something wrong, I'll smack them upside the damn head. Like, don't play with me. Like, they know that too.
Yeah, but
Like, I don't-
you're in the minority now. That used to be way
Exactly.
the majority.
Exactly, Justin. You are the minority.
Yep.
The majority of the parents today, and there's TV shows, there's YouTube and stuff that kids see parents being turned into the authorities by their kids. Oh my, I'll never forget back during the Oklahoma City bombing, and I think I talked about this a few weeks ago. That very day, there is, what the hell's his name? Blew up a goddamn building. That very
Timothy
day,
McVeigh.
yeah, Timothy McVeigh. And I remember that talk show host, Sally Jesse Raphael was in it.
Yep.
And her story that day, her theme was exactly that, kids turning their parents into the police, what they considered abuse. These kids were put in a timeout, put out on the outside porch or terrace or something. And this one little girl, she turned her mother in. Her mother did 3 months of jail time.
Child abuse. Yep.
Yeah. So kids have, I watched that.
Well, they would have a big fear of me once I got out of that jail. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, but the point being
But
is,
see, my kids know that not to screw with me. But at the same time, at the end of the day, my kids love me to death.
yep. But see, you're the minority because I bet you if you
Exactly.
asked your kids how many of their people that they go to school with or that they know where the parents just let them do whatever they want to do, they don't care.
Oh, I see it all the time.
Yep.
But I also see good parents too. Like, I'm not completely just
No, but
depressed about it. Like, because
you see other minority parents.
right, yeah, I do.
Yep.
So I'm not like sitting here thinking all hope is lost neither. Like, I don't try to have that attitude, I want to believe that there's still good kids out there. And I've seen good, young, hardworking 19, 20-year-old kids that work their ass off.
They're out there.
Yeah.
Like I said, I got those 2 girls that I work with. One has absolutely zero ambition. She's due to graduate in 12 days. And she has zero ambition of what she's going to do for life.
Yeah, you asked, you asked her what she plans on doing, and she says, I don't know.
Yeah. Where the other one talks about she's going to cosmetology school and her ultimate goal is to own her own shop someday. At least she has a vision,
Right.
As a goal. And the
Yeah.
other one just, well, whatever happens, whatever
Yeah.
happens.
Yep. I don't know. I'm the furthest thing from an expert because I have no kids. You know, I don't know. But I just go by what I hear and what people tell me, and you know.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go yell at Mia. She's terrorizing the neighborhood. I hear her at the security fence out there barking.
No.
Oh, you can.
Mia's gonna get her ass beat. Well, that's good, Justin. You know, your kids are, you know, you and Sarah apparently have done something right, you know.
It's like I tell my kids, you know, life ain't fair. You respect the military, you respect the flag. I don't put up with none of that bullshit.
Do they test you every once in a while?
Yeah, and then they wake up and they wonder what happened. They wake up looking at the ceiling like, what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, they try to. My son, he will push my buttons more than anything. The girls, they know once I get pissed, they back down pretty quick.
Yeah.
Because they will. They'll push my buttons sometimes.
No,
But like I said, no matter how mad I get at them, or if I yell at them, at the end of the day, they still love me. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. How old's your son?
He is 12. Going on 13 pretty soon. Oh, I was playing that damn crossword scratch off. Damn it, I didn't win. Of
I didn't either. Gave me an X when I needed a T.
course it did. It always gives you X, Y, Z, and then you'll have like maybe one of out of the three on there.
Like, why the hell
You
do
ever
I
play
need
those,
X?
Paul or Ron?
No.
These
Oh.
are so fun to play. Because they're not like a quick scratch off, right? You do the letters and then you
Yeah,
go
word
around,
for
find
it.
the letters, and you just scratch just the letter out.
Oh.
And then if you get 3 words on either one of the puzzles, because they're separate games, you win $5. And then if you get 4 words, $10, and it just goes up from there. But then if you spell out this word from the letters you got down here, you get to do the multiplier, and it will times whatever your prize is by the multiplier up to 20 times.
Oh, really? Wow.
But
Hey,
they're just
Ron,
fun to
did
play.
Did you see that Kansas got slammed with tornadoes last night?
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wichita, Kansas looks terrible.
Wow. Yeah, that's not far from my brother.
Well, Justin, weren't you saying that you guys are due for some hurricanes down there?
We are overdue for a serious one. And I hate to say that and jinx it, but it's the truth. I mean, you can't ignore it forever. But it's every 5 to 8 years, you definitely will get a big one that does some damage.
One year you had like 3 of them, didn't you?
It was 2005. They had 3 back to back within like a month. So a lot of people were out of power for over a month.
Hmm.
And I'll tell you, I was out of power for a week when Irma came through. And that sucked.
So bad.
My house smelled like straight balls and ass
Dog.
because nobody could take a shower. And plus we had the dog in the house. And it was just like we could take showers. That was all we had was running water. But with no airflow through the house, and then it was in the middle of summer and you're just sweating nonstop. Like I was taking 3-4 showers a day because it was just
Gross.
after 2 hours, you just felt so nasty and sweaty. You couldn't do anything. You're sitting out on the porch because sitting in the house is 10 times worse.
Wow.
We were the last neighborhood in our city to get power. But luckily, we're closer to the hospital now, so we'll probably be one of the first neighborhoods to get power if it happens.
You know, the funny thing, you know, as I bitch and complain about the weather here, you know, like today it's, I don't know, high 40s, around 50 maybe. But our summers though, where you're down there baking your jimmies off,
Yep.
running your power for your air conditioning,
And
the summers here, I can't explain how comfortable they are because we have no humidity hardly at all. And like I've got my heat turned down so low right now because I really don't need it.
Well, even during the winter here, we run our AC a lot. I mean, you only have maybe 2-3 weeks worth of the winter where it's actually dropping below like 60,
Wow.
like 50 and 60, or getting below like the 50s to the point where you can turn your AC off, but your insulation's so good that you don't need to use the heat, right? You can crack the windows for a little bit of air and just keep the house at a nice, 60 degrees.
One thing I like about this house here, I have screens, and I noticed almost every window here. So here in the next, I'd say 2 to 4 weeks, I'll be opening the windows a lot. No heat, no air conditioning on, and it'll be perfectly comfortable.
I love that time of year. And you can just open it up and air the house out.
Mm-hmm.
Have that fresh air in the house. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, in the summer, I can't do that. It's just too hot.
It was
Yeah, I
supposed
would
to be-
imagine at sunrise in the summertime down there, it's still 80 degrees, isn't it?
I mean, it can be. Yeah, definitely. And that's why I said it's just so humid that opening the windows isn't viable.
No.
You have to have the air conditioner on and the house sealed up. Like it's otherwise you're just miserable.
Yeah. Not quite as bad up back home, but even up in Pennsylvania in the middle of summer, yeah, you go out there on a summer night and sit out on the porch and you need a shower after 20 minutes of being out there.
Yeah, it actually isn't comfortable to be out there. It's just like after 20 minutes you're miserable and you just want to go back in the house.
Yeah. It's so weird. The weather's so weird here. I mean, like I said, when Michelle was here back in February, February she was here.
We all remember.
We went up to
Was
the
when
Bighorn Mountains. We were up at 8,500 in the middle of February, and it was in the 60s. And California girl was shedding clothes. She was getting overheated walking. We were hiking.
you say drone girl?
No, I said the California girl. Oh,
We'll never forget that, Ron. You were blushing so bad.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
The fuck are you laughing about? You just came in. My God, Paul, stop.
Oh, fucking Woody Woodpecker.
Paul likes to just get him going though.
I think TJ's going like this all day long, right, TJ?
Do you drive your wife nuts, TJ?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah. He keeps shaking his head. That's why she gets so mad at you.
You imagine him trying to watch something on his phone in the middle of the night in bed while she's sleeping, and then he starts laughing.
Oh,
Oh, he's liable to get elbowed right in the face.
I heard it came by.
I won
How much did you win?
$10.
Did you get the multiplier?
That's how I won.
Let me
Yeah,
see.
I won.
3 words.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
I didn't get any done there.
I always double check though.
I did.
Hey,
Okay,
tell Sarah to say hello to TJ because he's in a giggle mood.
Give me a W. I didn't need a fucking W.
Oh my God, Paul, shut up.
Paul, stop.
That's funny. Oh God. That's hilarious. So guess what I did? So I was talking to one of my buddies today, and he was like, TJ, you know what you should do is get and he said he did this to one of his friends. He said call a random zoo place and say tell your wife, like, I got this call from this guy he goes by the name of L.E. Font. He wants you to call him and see if he wanted to come in and do like some voluntary work or whatever. So I told her I wrote a number down from a local zoo, like the Palm Beach Zoo or whatever. And so I wrote the number down and I texted her and I told her she was going to get an oil change this morning. So I texted her, I said, I'm getting gas and then I'll be over at the tire place. And I said, by the way, this guy by the name of L.E. Font he called me and wanted me to tell you to call him, see if you were interested in some voluntary work. And then we went to this park. We went to what was the name of that park that we went to? We went to some park across the way and flew my drone for a little bit. And so when we got there, she called the number and I was like, and she goes, who do I ask for, Mr. Font? And I was like, no, L.E. Font. She's like, oh, elephant.
Hell, you trying to get your wife in trouble? Swear to God.
Oh, it was so funny. Oh gosh, it was hilarious. It was one of those you had to be there's.
You know what you need to do? You need to record your giggles.
Oh yeah.
And then you could sell it to a company that could sell it as a ringtone for a telephone.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. Probably like Verizon or Sprint.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, listen, can you make this into a ringtone?
Well,
Yeah, you can make your own ringtone. It doesn't sound hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's super easy. You just record yourself and then extract the video from it or the audio.
Yeah.
That's how I turned Matt's song into Sarah's ringtone. I just took the video and
telephone ringtone, right?
I extracted the audio from it.
From the Matt bump.
I don't think I ever heard the Matt Bump song.
You
What?
know?
You've never been on
think
Matt's
so.
show when he played it?
It's not the one where he was dancing, was it? It wasn't
No,
one, was it?
that's the face on that Justin did.
Okay. I don't think I heard the Matt Bump song then.
No?
I don't think so. No.
You don't watch Matt's show then, do you?
Well, I think it comes on too late.
Comes on at 8 on Friday nights.
Oh,
Our
does
time.
it?
Yeah.
Well,
He doesn't play it all the time. You got to stick it out.
Dude, if you want to watch a funny show, you've got to watch Matt's show on Friday nights, dude. Ain't nobody's show funnier than his. Ken Heron can go on somewhere.
We shoot pool on Fridays. I actually won my game last night. Can you bring it up? Yeah, you can bring it up.
You won what?
Just a minute.
TJ's having a giggle orgasm.
I wish that's all it took to have an orgasm. That'd be kind of nice.
TJ, did you go to that air show today?
No, I think I'm gonna go tomorrow. I texted Maddie to see if he wants to go.
I know, I don't know if you guys know Tony Tropic.
Yeah, from Tropical
Tropic
UAV.
Yeah. Tony called me today and then he come on to Rodney's thing. He was sitting on the roof of his garage. And so they were literally 100 feet above his head.
So you got to just watch it for free.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
He's right outside of the,
Why was he sitting on his roof?
because the jets were
Oh,
flying.
yeah,
He's
yeah,
right
yeah.
near the airport.
Yeah, my stupid freaking computer kicked me off this morning.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I had to do an auto update because I turned it off last night because it was trying to do it while I was on that show. And so I reset it to do it this morning. I completely forgot about it. And I was sitting there looking at it, and I was trying to get to the menu as quick as I could to do it because it was counting down and it just shut off. So I was like, fuck it. Because he was about to end the show anyway. So
Hey, Justin, why don't you email Matt and tell him to come on and play the Matt bump because TJ hasn't heard it before.
Yeah, I don't think I've
He should be up right now too, because
He,
I mean, I'll message him and see if
he,
he's up.
he listens to you. Just tell him that he's got audience here that wants to hear the Matt.
Matt doesn't listen to damn anybody. What you talking about? Hold on.
Could one of y'all bring it up? Could one of y'all?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it up here.
Okay.
I can't believe yeah, dude, you gotta watch this show, dude. You want to talk about you'll have a laugh? Watch Matt's show. We get out of control on his show.
Oh,
Because we don't stick to we rarely, honestly, we rarely talk about drones.
Yeah,
We just
Art was out of control last night.
yeah, he was drunk as shit. Fucking talking all kinds of
I heard y'all talking about that. Like Art was just taking shot after shot after shot.
yeah, and then he looks over at Adrian and he goes, well, he looks over at Adrian on the panel and he goes, and where the fuck have you been? He just started like dropping the F-bomb like crazy and like he hardly ever cusses.
Yeah.
But he was wasted. Because everybody kept daring him to take more shots. They were like, take one more. That's why I say you got to watch his show, dude. Like we rarely talk about drones. They're just like, we're literally just talking shit to each other the whole night. Ask Ron. He knows he's been on it. Ron has felt the wrath of Matt quite a few times.
Oh yeah. Hold on here. Almost got it queued up.
No, but Matt does these Matt bumps where he'll get a bunch of people he'll get as many people as he can to subscribe to your channel for you. And then he plays the song after he's done. It's called
Man,
the
I
Matt
went
bump.
and picked up some new blinds today at Home Depot because one of them, like the thing for the wand broke, and I was gonna try to fix it, but the little plastic piece that holds the wand had broke. So I went and got the ones that you can just like lift up that doesn't have the strength. Well,
Hold on,
see,
what were you fixing?
Loctite 401, my friend.
I was trying to maybe like do it with like a paper clip or something like that, but it actually like broke in half, and I couldn't. There wasn't any way to.
No, you know what's really strong that I've been using a lot to fix stuff?
Gorilla
Liquid Nail. Because it's an industrial adhesive.
Yeah.
I have a little tube of it, and I used it to fix because you know how a lot of the press board cabinets, once they break, they're like impossible to put back together.
Yeah.
Dude, I fixed one of the drawers in the kitchen and the cabinet thing. It's so freaking solid now.
Oh, wow.
Like I said, it's very strong. That Liquid Nail is super strong.
Yeah, but like the blinds that I got, you just like lift it right up and you just pull it down. But it's not quite long enough. But it just kind of like at a kind of medium low level.
There we go.
But,
There's TJ.
all right.
There we go. All right.
All right. This is the
Right at the end of somebody's video here.
Oh, Mr. Glazier. All right, we'll do that.
He said he hasn't had his Phantom up in 2 years.
It's coming up.
Wow.
And it is Da Vinci, Matt. He just said.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, there you go.
That's a long time for your drone to be sitting.
Look at JD wearing his glasses.
It is.
Oh yeah, he's a character on that show. You gotta come there and watch Eddie.
One out of that battery.
He's in FPV a lot more, I think.
It's about how long yours have been sitting, isn't it, Justin?
Below,
I'm on all the time. And I would get that from his name, Tim, of his channel, Mars FPV. You know?
Oh, have you? Oh, well, I didn't know.
See, we just talk shit to each other all night.
Could be coming up now.
All right, coming
I like Mars.
Well, there you go. Mars. Good on you, mate. And I don't know if you've got any. I don't know if you've got any new subs out of this. I don't know, mate. I can't see. Let me know. But
I thought she's gonna put like 2,000 in her.
we'll just say let's say you got one anyway. All right. If your pathetic channel's smaller than me, let me give you a Matt bump. And if your channel's doing pathetically,
Third song ever.
Let me give you a bat bump.
Third song ever. No, you
There
don't.
you
Stop
go.
singing that song,
That's
Princess.
pretty good.
No, you don't.
Adrian.
You want to see Adrian get ripped on? Oh man, you got to come on match. You got to watch Matt's show.
That's the
Then-
Matt bump.
Let me give you a mat bump. That's funny.
So I need to watch last night's.
Oh, last night's was a terror.
Oh, ask Paul. JD is a whole different person after 8 p.m.
It's like at 8 o'clock every Friday night. He turns into a different person.
Oh, hey, dude.
Got the glasses,
JD.
dark glasses on, and he's leaning into the camera, and he's always smacking people. And
JD he got ripped on last night by me and Matt. It was hilarious. He got to the point where he shut his camera off. He was like, "I'm done."
You eat KFC.
Yep. Yeah, the bumblebee. Yep.
Yeah.
Because he did last night. Freaking JD kept making these faces. He was going like that and stuff. And so we were going back and replaying it. He was like, "Oh, screw you guys!" And so he knows I'm going to take those video clips now and make a video out of them.
Yeah, but the hilarious one was what's his name up there in Colorado?
Art.
Art just got smashed.
Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah, he was dropping the F-bomb everywhere.
Yeah, because like I said, everybody kept egging him on. He was drinking white whiskey, and everybody was like, "Take another shot, take another shot." And then right before he got off, everybody was like, "You got to take one more before you leave." So he takes the shot, and then he's sitting there and he looks over at Adrian, and he goes, "And where the fuck have you been?" It was funny.
Yeah, Art was, because he started out kind of mild at first, and then as time went on, he just got ripped.
Oh, Jody thought Matt actually had popped in. He was like, "Oh, I didn't realize that was a replay."
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, that was a replay? I thought they
Well,
just.
you know what? If you play that every once in a while on whatever channel you're on, Justin, JD would probably pop in thinking that Matt was on.
Yeah, he actually showed up on time last night. I was surprised.
Someone play Laura.
He has been coming in fashionably.
TJ needs to join TikTok and he could put his stuff on there. Yep.
Yeah. I had that video, or I had that app on there for a while.
Yeah.
Then I would just watch random videos, and then I just get random messages from random girls and be like talking to them and shit.
Hey, little Llama, Laura, if you can, put the Bumblebee thing in here.
Oh,
Will you?
I would love for David to come on Matt's. I would love for David to come on Matt's show one night. Oh my god.
Yep. David wants to see Laura's Bumblebee song. Yep.
Oh, I'm just a bumblebee who like to eat KFC.
Actually ate KFC tonight.
Don't feed me the celery. That's right.
Spare me the celery.
Just like to eat my KFC.
Oh, there it is. There it is. She put it up.
My KFC.
I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Where's Hodges at?
He had to go see his family.
Oh. Spare me the celery.
You got your volume turned off, Paul.
Okay, I'm just getting her set up. Because the one I usually go to, it goes over and over again. This one you got to keep using the slider, but okay. Here we go. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Mayim's up. Here we go.
Oh, I'm a bumblebee. I'm a bumblebee who likes to eat KFC. Spare me the celery. I'm a bumblebee who likes to eat my KFC. Oh, I'm a bumblebee. I'm a bumblebee who likes to eat KFC. Spare me the celery. I'm a bumblebee who likes to eat my KFC. KFC. Spare me the celery. I'm a bumblebee who likes to eat my KFC.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got a good beat to it. I like it.
That's TJ's favorite right there.
Oh, I'm a bumblebee.
Oh man.
David.
What David say?
He's like, someone play Laura's Bumblebee song. Watch Tej.
Yep, that's right. That's TJ's favorite.
Yeah, yeah. Along with many other things. Bumblebee. I don't know. A lot of my family thinks that I don't really care about real life things. All I just want to do is just laugh and giggle all over the place.
Thank you, Laura. Thank you. You made TJ's evening.
Now I can go on about it. Let me do where's the clapping?
Hey Ron, if you play that too many times, you'll be dreaming about that in your sleep.
I'm just a bumblebee.
Yep.
Laura said she always puts her TikToks on.
So Laura, was that your TikTok or was that somebody else's?
Yeah, I think it was hers, because I think what had happened was she had her. I think you could see her mouth moving, and then like her eyes were in the bumblebee.
Yep. Oh yeah, you can see that.
Yeah.
TJ, what kind of work do you do?
I work. I work in a warehouse. I work for Walgreens. Like we're just basically like every day just putting stuff in all these totes and stuff. We're just picking items and.
So you work in Walgreens distribution center.
Yeah, yeah. It really gets monotonous. Like, man, is there anything else that I could do besides doing this all day?
Well, you could be Mr. Giggles on the street and put a tin can down
like
there.
walk around with a sign and just laugh, and people will put me in a jar or what.
Yeah.
Like, man, this guy's hilarious.
Yep.
He just walks around and just laughs.
You could go to parties and have a laugh fest, you know?
Yeah.
Ron would be first. He'd drive all the way across country for that, wouldn't you, Ron?
Yeah, I need some kind of excitement in my life.
Florida would never be the same without TJ.
I know. I actually wanted to. I wanted to try to go over to Tony's house today, but I ended up not doing that, and see if Matt wanted to go and hang out and watch the Angels fly around.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Tony the Tiger.
No, Tony.
And then he'd go growl.
Yeah.
You talking about Tony Tropic?
Yeah, Tony Tropic. Yeah.
Yeah, he called me this morning.
Oh yeah, what were y'all talking on?
Well,
Hey,
he was saying that his house is literally right outside of the airspace of the airport where they were performing the show.
Tim
He said
Jackson's in the chat. Said hello to everybody.
Tim Jackson. Oh man, they were busted on him last night too.
Yeah. Oh man, was he had the target on his forehead, I'll tell you that.
What were they ragging on him for?
Everything.
Anything and everything.
Any comment he made, Justin could be able to twist it around and pass it off to Matt.
What are you talking about? Tim?
Tim, yeah.
Oh, I love Tim though.
You guys slapped him up pretty good last night.
But see, we've all gone through it. Like I had a whole episode where Ron and Chris and Matt were just laying into me the whole episode. And then Ron's had episodes where it happened to him. It happens to all of us.
The night I came home from Sturgis and we had the Sturgis in my garage and
Yep.
That won the pizza night though. Oh my God, that was hysterical. I just was not, there were so many factors that made it so confusing. And finally when Jim Boyd said, yo, you jackass, we bought you that goddamn pizza. What? Really?
Yeah, and then you sat there confused as they were explaining it to you. You were like, huh? Like
Yeah.
you just weren't getting it.
I wasn't getting it.
Did you remember that, TJ?
What's that?
He wasn't around for that.
Oh, Ron was on live with some guys, and next thing you know, the doorbell rings and it's a guy delivering a pizza, and it was, they sent it to him, but he didn't know. He sent the guy away.
Yeah. What had happened was an hour or so, hour and a half before, my girlfriend and I had ordered a pizza. The guy that took the phone call was so clueless. I had to walk him through the whole ordering process. He was brand new. And I thought they screwed up somehow. Well, we got the pizza, we ate it. I went on the Matt's live stream, and then my doorbell rings and another pizza shows up. I'm like, what? The thing
Sure.
I picked up on was about 2 weeks prior, Matt.
Did you take the second one too?
Well,
he'll tell you here in a second.
yeah. I initially, the guy came with a pizza. And he said, and I'm like, I already got my pizza. And because I'm on live with them, and the doorbell rang.
Right.
And if you go back and watch the live stream, you can see me, Matt going, oh, Ron's doorbell just rang. I think he's getting the pizza. And I tell the guy to go away. I already got my pizza, and I come back and sat down. They're like, Ron, what's going on? Was somebody at your door? And I'm like, yeah, it was the pizza dude. He delivered a pizza. What'd you do? I said, I told him I already got it. I sent him away. They're like, what? You jackass.
So they called the pizza place, had a pizza delivered to your house.
Yeah.
Chris Hope looked up my address and found the closest Pizza Hut to my address.
Yep.
Which was a half a mile down the street.
Oh, that's funny.
So then on the live, Chris, while he's on the live stream, Chris calls the Pizza Hut and said, my retarded friend didn't realize that we sent him a pizza. Can you turn your delivery guy around and take that pizza back to his house?
Oh, God.
So the guy shows back up like 20, 30 minutes later. And I'm like, oh, dude, you got to come in and meet the guys. Against their policy, but I bring him in the house, clear through the house, back to my office. I'm like, you got to meet the guys on the live stream. So he's standing there with a pizza. And everybody's like,
Oh, that's hilarious.
you weren't there for that, Justin, were you?
Nah, that was a little bit before my time too, but I remember I've seen the video a bunch of times because you guys have showed it.
Apparently Matt's mother has watched that like 5 times. She thought that was one of the...
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
I gotta look up his channel and watch that show from last night.
Oh, but the funny thing is Chris Hope, he was just, oh my God, he was busting a gut. He goes, I don't know how much this goddamn pizza is going to cost me, but man, this is funny.
Oh,
yeah, he ended up tipping the guy pretty good too.
Yeah, I think I gave him like 20 or something like that. Just because it was such a pain in the ass for him. Yeah, that's right. Tim remembers that. Then the pizza guy was on camera.
That was the funniest thing that happened to Ron. Then the pizza guy was on the cam.
Yeah, I've had some good live streams, Matt. And then that one day, I'm going across Snake River Canyon in Idaho, where Evel Knievel jumped, across the canyon. I'm about 10 miles from there, and it's Matt's 11, 12 o'clock at night. He's hammered. He goes, and I'm on my motorcycle. I've got the Bluetooth on because I'm listening to my Bluetooth music. And I've got my helmet on, and all of a sudden I hear my phone ringing from Messenger, and it's Matt. He's like, dude, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm driving 75 mile an hour across the interstate in Idaho. What are you doing? And I tell him where I'm going, what I'm doing. He goes, we got to do a live. He's sitting there drinking wine. He's all up. He goes, we got to do a live. Call me back. 10 minutes later, I get up to the bridge of the Snake River Canyon, and I called Matt back, and I joined his live stream, and I was flying my drone across the canyon. Oh my God, that was hysterical. And then, what's his name?
Did you see what JD wrote? He said,
Yeah.
no need to watch last night's show, TJ. Nothing to see there. Pick another.
Yeah.
Art looks a little.
Oh yeah, he is a little.
I just figured I'd check in, guys. Enjoy.
Have a good night.
Peace, man.
See you, Mike. Take care, man.
Take care.
Matt's with his mom right now, so he said he probably isn't going to pop in.
Nothing
was.
Thanks for
What is that?
inviting me.
Oh yeah,
It
right
was
here.
a pleasure to finally be on your show.
Hold on.
Haven't
I
you
wanna
been on
see-
before?
Just a minute.
Probably years ago.
How drunk
Really?
are you, Art?
Yeah.
No, it's right here.
Are you leaving, Arca?
How drunk are you, Art?
Are you leaving?
Oh, I had a couple shots.
He's gonna be like the one dude from the UK that took out his whole desk. You remember that, Adrian?
Oh my God!
Remember that, Adrian?
Yes, me and Adrian were on that show, and it was what's the name from thing.
Yeah, Adrian had his live pulled up on his
Actually, he was
live.
on a live show, Tim. When he
Remember that?
We just had a heap of information there from Tim where he said it was what's his name from Thing. Now
L Snakehead. L Snakehead. Me
Oh,
and fucking
Snakehead.
there we
Oh,
go.
yeah.
Here comes the information.
Andrew.
now. Yep.
Andy.
called.
Oh,
Yeah,
Snake.
he wiped out his whole fucking computer desk.
Yeah, we
I'm
called him
sorry.
and wake you up.
Yo, wait, hold on, wait a minute. I'm sorry, but I thought it was just me, but
Go a little
you
bit
look
ahead.
fucked up, buddy. You all right?
Oh no, it's somewhere right there, Paul.
Hang on. We've got a request. We've got a request from
Oh yeah, right
Oh
there.
my God! Holy shit! Where the
Wait,
hell
go
is
back.
Adrian?
Go back
Oh my
about
God.
10 seconds.
Then I get off my show after three hours. I'm like, going,
all right.
where the
All right,
hell
do me a
is
favor.
he? I usually just
Oh, you
pop
missed
in
it,
and
Paul.
say
It was right
hi.
before that.
How's everybody doing there? But he's like, going, I can't handle art. This is bullshit. You know what? I'm just gonna, it's his night.
I never see art like this, man.
The last like 20 seconds of that made no fucking sense.
No, it was rambling. Wasn't it?
Hey, Matt, I need you to do me a favor. You need to go ahead and cut that clip.
Adrian. No. Good night. Bye bye.
And then he just,
That was pretty funny. That's funny.
Yeah.
oh, JD. Too bad you don't have the power to delete that live.
JD was right into it, wasn't he?
Yeah, there's quite a few clips that have been pulled from that show.
Yeah, you got one of them, didn't you, Justin?
Art's
yeah.
on. He looks like he just woke up.
Oh, I was gonna say Matt messaged me back. He said he's spending time with his mom, so he probably won't be able to pop in. Because his mom flew in last night, or yesterday morning, and he went and picked her up.
Robert Glazier said that Art is on right now, and it looks like he just woke up.
Over. And Matt gets a little nervous when he hangs out with us when he's with his mother.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he was on a live with us one night while his mom was in the car with him.
Yep,
that was a private live, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the car with his mom, and it was me, Ron, and Jim, and he was talking about how we were the bad influences on him to his mom.
Yeah.
And I said, Matt, put your phone down, get out of the car, give me 5 minutes to talk to your mom. He said, "Oh no, you're not talking to my fucking mom." Yeah, he was like, "I'm a good boy, mom," and he's like, "They're just bad influences on me."
My American friends.
Where was Matt's mom coming from?
She lives in Australia, just on the other side of it, doesn't
But
she?
she flies in because she has to fly across.
Yeah.
But if her and Matt live in the same country, then why?
Well, yeah, but you got to remember, TJ, Australia is almost as big as the United States continental.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So she lives on the west side, and he lives on the east side.
Is Australia and Texas, are they the same size?
Oh, Australia is almost the size of the whole United States.
Australia is a continent almost.
Yeah, it's big.
It's not connected to the United States. It's like off in the.
So off in the southeast.
Yeah.
You know, north of Australia would be China, Japan,
Right.
Indonesia.
It's just they make Australia look a lot smaller on maps than it actually is, but it's actually really.
Yeah. Speaking of Australia, that video you posted, like feed the Aussies, that was pretty funny.
Yeah, for $1 a day, you can sponsor a Hungry Aussie
Hungry Aussie.
and get them all the American snacks that aren't available in Australia.
That's right. You can
It-
get.
it looks like,
you can send a tube of cheese whiz
Right.
in Australia.
And well, what started all that was Tim Jackson was trying to find Cheese Whiz in a can, and he was trying to find Lifesaver gummies on
You can't
Australian
get that over
Amazon.
in Australia. Yep.
And so
It looked like Sarah had written that script for you too, because like as I was watching it, like I could see you.
Sarah's the producer. Don't let Justin tell you.
I come up with the ideas, but she writes the scripts for the stuff.
She's the producer.
Yeah.
Because like when I did the whole Matt Bump video about JD Swindle and Shyster, the law firm,
yeah.
she wrote the script for that, but I came up with the idea to do it.
Cheese whiz.
Yep.
That's funny.
If you can, just for $1 a day, and what was it? Intellectual disabilities is a leading problem in developing countries. And that's because I always give Tim and Matt shit, and I call Australia a third world.
Tim said, "Teach, that wasn't funny."
Oh, Tim, it was funny, and you know it. Matt had his mic muted, but man, he was laughing his ass off when he watched that. I don't know what it is though, but when it came across when he shared it on the computer, the volume was super low. But me and Sarah watched it again earlier on our phones and with our headphones, and it sounded fine.
Well, I think
I don't know.
I think that was probably a technical issue that might have been sponsored by Matt Bump.
Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, she's the writer, producer, and hair and makeup.
That's right.
Yeah, I put my blush on before I do the videos. Yeah.
That's funny.
Hey, come on, give us a little bit of what's her name from All in the Family.
Edith.
Yeah.
TJ, I told you a million times. Stop spending money stupidly.
Yeah.
All right, time to head into the kitchen to make a sandwich.
Oh, you got to feed the beast.
Yeah, the hunger beast is awakening.
So, Ron, any signs of the herd? Nope.
No.
Oh, this is so
It's
nasty.
still early in the evening yet.
It is nasty.
You still haven't picked up a salt lick yet, have you?
No, haven't got a chance to
What?
look down.
Tim said.
I probably could have last night. But
Well, you got a lot on your
Script
mind.
was right from the song from.
yeah, I took my friend Don into town last night, and I'm gonna be staying with him the next couple nights. Hunter's
Hey.
be in tomorrow around noon.
Aren't y'all glad you met me? Aren't y'all glad? Aren't y'all glad you met me?
What do you feed your oranges? KFC?
I said what?
You feed your oranges KFC or what? Because don't fruit trees attract bumblebees, don't they? Yeah. That'd be the bumblebee out there at the orange tree.
See how nasty it is outside right now?
Yeah. It's getting ready to storm.
Where the hell did my mouse go?
That's funny.
Where the
Is that
hell
the
is
outside of your? Is that the outside of your house, Justin?
Yeah, and I'm trying to find my mouse so I can stop sharing, and it disappeared on me. The hell. There we go.
Is that the secure? You have Goofy, Eefy, or
No.
whatever.
Eufy.
Eufy. Oh. We have Ring.
I don't like Ring because I don't have to pay a monthly subscription fee.
I mean, that's what's good about Ring. You don't have to pay a subscription fee. I don't think.
Yeah, you pay a yearly one.
I mean,
It's
ours
not
is
that
just-
much, but
I mean, ours is just mounted right outside of our door, but like right now, it's inside because it's charging.
Ah.
Your front door. No, it's not.
no, I got all indoor ones too. As you're walking through my house, all the cameras follow you and track you.
Oh.
It's funny. You'll walk down my hallway, and you'll see all the cameras turning and looking at you, and they'll follow you
Oh wow, that's
everywhere.
crazy.
And then you'll walk into the living room, and the one out there will catch you and start following you.
Oh, that's crazy.
The
Why do-
one he
why do
enjoys
you
the
have a-
most, though, is the one in the master bedroom. That's the one he likes.
I don't have one in the bedroom.
You don't hate to tell us that. You know, Justin, we know you.
Justin,
No,
why do you have cameras inside your house?
I have kids. Why wouldn't I?
Oh yeah, true.
If I'm not home, my daughter's old enough to babysit the other two. So if we're not home, that gives us the opportunity to be able to see what they're doing.
Gotcha.
See, because I got one that's out front, the one that you saw that can see the cars. I have one that's
Yeah.
outside that can see the backyard. I have three in the house that can see every part of the common area of the house, like the non-bedroom areas. They can see
Yeah.
everywhere. They can track and move. And then I have a doorbell too out the front, a video doorbell. And then I also have a door lock on the front, a deadbolt that you have to put a code in to get in the house.
Oh, there's Tim. What's up, Tim?
Hey, Mr. Tim.
Sure.
JD said, "Don't go back and watch last night's show."
Don't go back and watch it.
Why do you look mad, Tim?
He looks pissed.
Well, I don't think his volume. I don't think his audio is working. I think that's his problem.
His audio. Tim, we can't hear you.
It probably it resets your fucking shit sometimes in Zoom. You have to go back in and pick the right microphone and all that crap.
All right, I'm gonna make a sandwich.
Hello, can you hear me?
I could hear you, just not see you.
Yeah. Fuck. All right.
There you go. Now everything's working.
There you go. There you go, Tim. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, she looks good.
No, I said if you take both of them and put them together, you actually got a woman there.
This one down here looks kind of cute.
People there today. There must be a special or something.
Yeah, it's Saturday night, buddy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
special ass.
Oh yeah. Oh, she did.
Is that the one you really like right there, Tim?
Yeah, baby. Mm-hmm. Not that one. She just broke a step walking up there.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Give me a break.
Wow.
Oh, she looked all right.
What about this one here?
Yeah, that
she
one.
all right. Mm-hmm. Yep. Tad bit nipply.
There's your two bookends with a third one in the middle.
Did he say a bookend? That is
Yeah. Trios. You just made fun of the one chick for walking up the stairs talking about she just broke a step.
I'm still in that mode from yesterday's show. You lucky you weren't on Matt's show, TJ. You would have go, oh man, they would have pummeled you on that fucking show.
I told him he has to go back because he doesn't ever watch it. I said, man, you got to go back and start watching that on Friday nights.
Yeah.
Now we do go late, TJ. We go from like 8 o'clock sometimes to like 1 in the morning. So
No, yesterday it was almost 5 hours.
Big girls need love too, Tim.
What?
Yep.
What'd you say?
I said big girls need love too, Tim.
Yep. They get everybody.
Yeah, because like I said, I should pull on Friday night, so I could. Oh, look at that girl in the black right there.
Yeah. You talking about this one right there?
Why?
No,
why is the clarity so messed up?
Why is the what?
It actually looks good on my end now. Surprisingly.
Must be me. Must be me. Huh?
It's a, well, you got to think too. He's streaming a live stream through another live streaming platform, so
Oh, here you
degrades
go.
the quality.
There's
On the
one
YouTube,
right-
I can see it clear.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you go to YouTube and watch it yourself straight from the live feed, yeah, it looks way better. See on Paul's computer, it looks nice and crisp.
Nice and crisp.
Yeah, on here. Nah, it looks better over there. I thought that was Uncle Bill right there in the end of the line.
Right here?
Yeah. Sort of looks like I'm standing there like, come on, let's get this going.
There's half
See him
of,
looking?
half of them. Yeah.
They look good.
There's the other one in there.
I would actually have to put my teeth in for them.
There.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
There you go, right there, Tim. That's the one you like.
God damn it.
Because she's got a great body, Tim, you said, right?
A dude sitting along the wall on the inside wall. He's a big boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Holy crap. They had to give him 2 chairs.
He's the big man in town.
Oh yeah, that guy in the blue there you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here.
I saw that guy. Like, man, that's a big old boy. How big a boy are you?
He's just a bumblebee.
A bumblebee who likes to eat.
That's true, Sarah. That's true. Very true.
My God. God. Damn it, I swear.
It did. I didn't start it. Mm-mm.
She's saying over there, I can go either way. I 2 at a time or
Them hips, man. She got nice hips. Hey, Bill.
AZ said he just woke up from having 24 beers. Give him some time to figure out where he's at.
That's right. Thank you.
Wait, I think we have enough mustard. Enough
I
mustard.
didn't have the
Right, you
chat
need
pulled up.
You need some catch up with that.
Yeah, I know, right?
I was looking at my cameras. I didn't have the chat pulled up. I missed that.
That's weird. It just went from when he had it shared. That's weird.
Newfound Drone Productions. How you doing, Bill?
Bill.
Bill.
Jody says, I really like the host.
Yes. Yeah. That's the one that Tim likes.
Yep.
And Matt really digs on her.
The hostess with the mostest.
Yeah.
Because Matt would flatten her ass.
Well, he always said it.
But Matt's not, and I'm not saying like Matt's fat, but Matt's tall. Like Matt's a big guy.
He's a big boy, believe me.
Yeah.
Have you ever saw and pictured me and him standing together?
I've seen Matt
big.
with pictures standing next to people. I could tell he's
Yeah.
big.
He's a big boy.
I want to say he's what, like 6. I'm 6'1", so he's probably 6'4".
Same, probably 6'1", 6'2".
I think he's taller than that. I want to say around 6'3", 6'4".
I'm 5'11", almost 6, but big boy. Artie's the same way. He's a big boy too.
See, Artie looks small.
Yeah, he's a small little man. All art.
No, Ari. He's talking about Ari.
Oh, I thought you were talking about art.
How's Ari doing, Tim?
Yeah, he's doing all right. He just got his bike worked on, and he said he's ready to take another ride. He asked me if I still had my bed here.
Now, who's Ari?
He's over in Australia.
Another hungry
Remote.
Australian in need.
Australian.
Remote pilot instant or
Remote pilot. Yep.
I always like Ari, man. I liked him a lot.
Yeah, I got a lot of time for Ari.
Ari's been
Hey, Matt,
around.
they're fun.
Ari's been on YouTube a long time.
Yeah, he's always been very, very nice, respectful to me, and I like him. He's a good dude.
I see Bill in the
He'll
chat.
go
He
out of
says,
his way.
Bill says,
Yeah.
hi, Paul. Nice to see you. Hi, Justin. I see how it is. I'm just chopped liver, Bill.
I like Bill. Like he'll say something and then he'll laugh after it because he's got that dry comedy humor, which is really funny.
Yeah, Bill's right there, man. Like some of them, you got to ask them for ID and make sure it's real.
Which Bill are we talking?
Newfound
drone.
Well, you said right there, the host is pretty, but I like my women looking over the age of 25. Some of them women got to be 15.
I like Uncle Bill. Bill's like
Uncle Bill.
back,
Yeah.
real
No.
back and smooth, and
I'll have to use Ron's girl as an example. You know who I'm talking about, the one from California.
mm-hmm.
Those kind of women are hot.
Oh yeah.
Like that age range. Looking like that, yeah. See, I know why you like her. I understand.
Oh yeah.
No disrespect. I just had to use her as an example.
No, trust me, dude. When she came to my house here in February, not that there was anything wrong with them before, but she just had a boob job and a tummy tuck, and I'm like, oh Lord. She looked good.
First thing out of your mouth was that for me?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. I need another cup of. Where's the damn? There it is.
I mean, there is a reason why MILF porn's so popular.
Even her mom is a good looking woman, and she's in her 70s.
You can't complain about that then.
Oh. No, Michelle's always been, She's taking very good care of herself. The funniest thing about her, when we first started dating, I'll never forget this day as long as I live. I had been dating this other girl for about 3 months.
Oh shit.
And she was a little bit of a gold digger, in my opinion. And we spent, I think, 3 weekends in a row. Did all kinds of things, but it was when I was living in California, and we went to the Redwood Forest one weekend and saw the giant sakuras, and we went to Lake Tahoe the next weekend and just had a great time. The third weekend, we went out to the coast, and we were sitting up on the what they call the Pacific Coastal Highway and watching all the seals. And from there, we went up over the mountain and went on to the military base where I worked. And I took her into the place right where I worked, met all the pilots and the paramedics that were on duty that weekend. And the pilot said, I have to go out on a maintenance flight or a maintenance or something. Anyhow, he looks at me and he goes, Ron, he said, would you like me to take her for a ride? I'm like, oh, dude. So we take her out on he just went out on I said, like a little maintenance flight, took her out on a helicopter ride. We went up over the mountain. We were only 6 miles in from the coast. Takes her up over I'm with her, and we go up over the mountain. We saw some whales. The view was just phenomenal. We come back, we land, and she says to me, that was probably the best time I've ever had in my life. And I'm like, oh, points for Ron, you know. But on the way home, the little tiny girl, but she's always hungry. So it's 9:30 at night. We have a 3-hour drive to get home. So I thought I knew the town that was next door well enough that there was a restaurant. It was closed, but what I found was the Subway. Now, we had been together for 3-4 months. I could see, you know, not taking the first date.
This is a girl you're talking about that you're dating, Ron?
No, this is a different girl. This is the girl before her. But the whole point of this thing was, this girl was hungry. I try to find a restaurant. It's late at night. Nothing's open, but I find a Subway. And I said, are you okay with that? I said, we got another 3-hour drive home. Yeah, I guess. So we get a sandwich. We eat it. We start to go home, and she's all of a sudden, she gets quiet on me. I'm like, you know, and as a dude, you know, when your women get quiet, you're like, okay, what did I do? And I get all these one-word answers on the whole way home. I'm like, shit. We finally get home, and I'm like, all right, what's the matter? Something's obviously wrong. And we're at my house. The first thing she says to me, she goes, you want to know? And I said, yeah, I do. There's a reason I'm asking. She says, first of all, she goes, no man has ever taken me to a Subway to eat. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Hell's wrong with that?
And then and furthermore, I'm like, oh, there's more to this story. She goes, I don't like the way you dress. It was
Bye. See you later.
97 degrees. I'm in a shorts, Docker shorts, and a t-shirt. Apparently that wasn't good enough for him.
Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Bye.
That's right. That's right.
And then she says, and there's more. I'm like, oh, dear Lord.
Good God.
Then she tells me, even though I talk to her every day, she said, my ex-boyfriend has been contacting me more than you. I'm like, well, how many fucking times a day, excuse me, Paul, has he been contacting me? Because I talk to you every day, even though we don't see each other every day. I was so angry. I had to walk outside. I went for a walk down the street. I was fuming. She spent the night there.
I'm surprised, Ron, you didn't tell her to pack her bags and take her to the airport.
Well, no, she only lived about an hour and a half north.
Okay.
So, but she spent the night. The next morning, I made some coffee. She's getting ready to go to work. I brought her in a cup of coffee. I walked her to her car. I said, please be careful and be safe driving on the way home. It's the last fucking time I saw her. So the caveat to this whole story was, it was about a month later, Michelle and I go out for the first time. We had a real nice time. We went out, I think once or twice more, just like quick dinner dates, you know, things like that. And then Michelle calls me one day and she says, hey, she goes, you know, you told me where you work and the schedule that you have. She said, what is your schedule right now? And I said, I just come home from work and I'm off for the next 6 days. She said, do you want to go to, oh shit, I forget the name of that beach in California. It's a big like amusement park type beach.
Venice Beach?
It was down around there. Oh, what the hell was the name of it? Anyhow, I can't think of it. But anyhow, she said, do you want to go for the weekend? I'm like, sure. So
Can we stop at Subway? No, just kidding.
Hold on to that, Tim. So and Michelle was from Sacramento. I lived about an hour south of her. She comes down and she says, I'll make a deal with you. And this other girl absolutely refused to pay a dime for anything. Michelle says to me, she says, I'll make a deal with you. She said, you drive, you pay for the hotel, and which I didn't know we were staying for a couple of days. I thought it was just a one-day thing. She goes, I'll buy dinner. I'm like, okay. So we go to get in the car. She goes, hey, before I leave town, I got one request. I'm like, what's that? She goes, I'm hungry. She says, do you have like a Subway here in town or anything? And I just busted out laughing. She couldn't know why I was laughing. And then I eventually told her the story, you know. But
no.
Oh, that's crazy.
It is so funny that one girl said, oh, no man's ever taken me to a Subway. The very next girl asked me, can you take me to a Subway to eat before we leave town?
It's like, who gives a shit where you take some? Like,
yeah,
if you're having a good time, you're having a good time. That's why you. Well,
this girl that I dated beforehand, she's very beautiful, and she apparently had been dating some really rich dudes, and like the one guy right before me knew a lot of celebrities in LA and Hollywood, and that, like, she went to a one of those what do you call it, like Hollywood dinners. Like, she met what's his name from 2.5 Men, Charlie Sheen.
Winning.
She dated Charlie Sheen, the guy.
No, she knew him.
She knew him,
right?
She said he was a real asshole, but
he has the money to be a real asshole too.
No, but like I said, she was used to the rich and famous life. You know, there's me, the overworked, underpaid paramedic.
Oh my God, David did a video of TJ, and he put a link in the chat, Paul.
Oh Lord, I just watched it. I got to hear the sound of this.
Well, Ron, since you're in the aviation industry, right? You just tell them, do you want to play the airplane game? And they say, yeah. You can be like, well, then take the fuck off.
Yeah.
So,
wait, is this from one of the last? Is this one from?
No, just hold on, Paul. Share it.
Are you guys going to be here for a little while?
Wow, you got another ship to go fly?
Yeah, there's a ship coming.
Oh
up.
my God.
Let's watch the video first.
It's the Bumblebee.
It's the Bumblebee. We already saw that.
No, I think he re-edited it.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go.
It's sort of the same, but
I don't know. From what I
my KFC.
Oh my
Thought
god.
Oh, I'm a bumblebee. I'm a bumblebee who likes to eat KFC. Spare me the celery. I'm a bumblebee who likes to eat my KFC.
If I had
thought he-
reface, I would reface Tej into it.
Yeah, I thought that's what he was gonna do.
Yeah, but see, Reface, you can't do your own custom. You have to do whatever's available in the app. So they provide like video clips and stuff that are compatible with their app.
Oh, I thought you.
At
could
least I haven't found a way of doing it.
I don't know. That's weird.
I can hang around, Paul.
Are you
Yeah, I
guys
can hang
sure?
around.
So
Yeah.
Yep.
Go.
Oh, get it before it goes. Go, hurry up, run.
Run, Forrest, run.
Run, Forrest, run.
Here we come.
Oh,
The
okay,
last-
David.
The last date I had, Ron, it totally, you know how before you go on a date, you get some money out, just to make sure you have enough for that night.
Mhm.
And we go out to dinner, and I paid for the dinner, and she goes, "Oh, would you like to go to the pub for some drinks and stuff? They got a band on." I was, yeah. And it was so funny. She didn't know how I drank, and we took the bus into the pub for it. And we got to the pub part about 7 o'clock after dinner, and we went over there and we stayed until about 11 or 12. Long story short, when I got home, she spent the night, and she goes, "I spent over $150 on your beer." I was like, "Shit, sorry, you want it back?" She goes, "No, that was funny. I never saw a man that could drink that much beer."
You don't ever drink that much on a date. You let them drink that much. You just
Yeah,
sip
true,
a beer.
but-
You
Yeah.
just sip a
Well,
beer.
she got pretty wasted too. It was funny as hell. What a night though. Ooh, that was a good night. But I never had a woman buy my beer like that. You know what I mean? Like, never had that.
Well, I mean, when they threatened her at the door if she didn't pay the tab, she was going to go to jail. I'm sure.
That's what I did at that pub. Actually, every Friday I would pay my tab, and then it would restart. And I think the highest I had it up, it was one day I had it up to like $300. And I was like, that's it. Stop my tabs. I don't want
From the
because-
alcohol prices I've seen over there, it's shit's expensive.
It kept on becoming too easy. You know what I mean? It's easy. Hey, put it on tab. No way.
The tabs can get you in trouble now.
Yes,
I have seen people run tabs up because they, that's like what Sarah was telling me at her new job. You can go to the cafeteria at the hospital and just swipe your badge to get lunch or snacks and shit.
Really? Oh,
and I was
shit.
like, that's the, and I can almost bet you that half the girls, because Sarah doesn't work at the hospital, so she'd have to leave her office to go to the hospital in order to do it every day, but she only gets a half-hour lunch.
Yeah.
So fortunately for us, it's not feasible.
Does it come out of their paycheck?
Yeah.
Like,
They swipe their badge. But what I'm saying is, I guarantee you half the girls that work at that fucking hospital probably spend half their paycheck every 2 weeks on damn food.
Oh, no way.
Because it's just easy, right? You can go up there, you get whatever you want, swipe your badge, it comes
right.
out your paycheck.
Yeah.
And so you tend to not want to go bring your lunch and different things like that, right?
Yeah. I did go for 8 months. I was going out with her for 8 months.
Hey, Tim, I met a girl once at a Japanese steakhouse on a blind, it was a blind date. It was an online dating thing.
Oh, yeah. I never
did
did that.
she scam me? When I got to the restaurant, I always show up early. And she walked in. It was not the same girl that was in any of the pictures.
Really? Yeah.
Not even close.
Damn.
Go on,
What's
Paul,
that
or
called? What's it called? Catfish or something?
Why?
Yeah, catfish.
By the
Yeah.
time I get down there, it's gone.
I was
Didn't
sitting
catch
there at the table and she walked up and she said, "Are you Ron?" I'm like, "Yeah." And she goes, I forget what the hell her name was, but
Take
I'm
these
like,
ones out.
holy shit. And it, literally, I was there. The waitress had already been over to me and brought me over a glass of wine. this girl came up and she sat down, and I'm sitting there. I was speechless. I didn't know what to do or what to say at the moment. And then finally she says, well, I'm really hungry. Are you? I mean, this girl's huge.
Holy crap.
And oh my God, rough looking. The waitress came over and she would take an order. And I said, let's just wait a couple minutes. She was all about wanting to order the most expensive thing on the menu. And I said, hey, do you mind if I excuse myself? I need to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I ran to the restroom. I went over towards where I thought what the kitchen was. And I had one of the waiters. I said, dude, I need a huge favor. I need you to get me out the back door. And I took off.
I can get to it here.
Oh, damn.
Oh, you're going to try to fly it from there?
They ran me right through the kitchen. They hooked the brother up. I told the one guy this whole situation. I said, I just can't.
This girl was literally like a beached whale.
4 times the size of the picture.
Oh shit.
Well, you got to be careful these days too, because a lot of girls use filters too.
Yeah,
they will like beautify their face, but then when you actually see what they really look like, it's like, oh Jesus Christ!
Or if they look good, they're using a picture when they were 20, or they have pictures from here up. And it's like, come on.
That's usually the marker when they show their pictures online from here up.
Yeah.
This girl, oh my God. And I'm like, I gotta get the hell out of here. She was ready to order everything that was on the menu.
Nah, screw that, man. I took one of my girlfriends in North Carolina. I took her to a smorgasbord, and far out, it was so good. And we were sitting there.
The hell's a smorgasbord?
Smorgasbord where they have everything. And you pay 1 fee. Yeah, you pay 1 fee. Like that smorgasbord was, I think, $20 for each of.
So it's like a buffet kind of at your table.
Yeah. Buffet. Yeah. And we got so damn full. I had like 3 plates. She had 2. And we went back, I think, to my house. Yeah, and we got some beer along the way. That was a good girl too. She's like, oh, I'll pay for the food, you pay for the drinks. And I thought she was going to get into her wine, but she was a beer girl. She loved beer, so Miller Genuine Draft it was.
Did you hear about that dude that got arrested? Like, what was it, about 6 months ago? The Dine and Dasher from the dating app.
No,
he was getting girls on. I want to say it was Tinder. He was showing up to restaurants, eating with them, and then he had run out the door. And he did it so many times that it became a fucking problem that law enforcement actually had to get involved, and he got arrested.
Wait, so the guy, girl, like after he ate and then left, he would make the girls pay for their
right. He would take off right after he'd eat. He wasn't actually there to converse with the girls. He would just show up, eat the food, and then he'd run out the door, and then they would be stuck with the bill.
A date of mine, I didn't even give her a chance to order because I knew she was.
Yeah,
I said, but it was so funny. They would be sneaking through the kitchen of a Japanese restaurant. They're in there swinging knives and cutting shit up and everything, and I'm running through there.
Good. I like the Japanese food. That's pretty good.
But the thing is, TJ, is this guy did it so many times.
Yeah.
And eventually, like the restaurants and the girls, like heard about it, and it ended up making the news. And then they ended up arresting the guy because they said that he should have been paying part of the bill.
That's fucked up.
There's something similar to that. I was wifey and I were watching on Netflix. This guy, his
camera went out.
Yeah, I was like somebody popped up.
There were these 3 girls that this guy went on a date with, and man, I can't. It was like what the heck was the name of that show? There were 3 girls, and this one guy went on a date with all like 3 girls, not at one time, but different days or different times or whatever. And then he wanted them something with money, or then like the last girl ended up taking all the guy's rich clothes that he had and like sold them on
From his
on
house.
eBay or whatever. Huh?
From his house.
Yeah. The last girl like took all his she took all like personal belongings and his clothes and sold them on eBay just so she could get all of her money back.
Yeah, but then technically you're not married. That's considered stealing at that point. Technically, that dude could have had her arrested. If that was I don't know if that was just a movie or if that was a real life story, but
Yeah,
but still.
I don't know. It was something on Netflix that had to do with like kind of like catfishing. Well, not catfishing.
it was probably some kind of documentary or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably. Yeah. Documentary.
Yeah, because no matter how much you would agree with the girl and say that she was in the right by the law standards, she would be in trouble.
Yeah.
Because even though, let's just say Tim took me out on a date and fucking I paid for everything the 14 times we went out, doesn't mean I could go in his house and steal all his shit to pay myself back. Like,
oh, hell no.
You know what I'm saying?
That would be hospital days right there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's pretty much what it is, right? Like, I understand, like, he was probably a dick and she felt scammed, but you can't just go in his house and steal all his shit.
That online dating stuff is
weird.
One of the last times I was ever on there, Tim. I talked to a girl. We never physically met or like videoed or anything like that. It was all just phone conversation. But
yeah,
she called me one night and she said, "Hey, does Tuesday still work for you?" I'm like, "Absolutely." And we picked a restaurant. We're supposed to meet up. The problem, the mistake she made was she told me too much about herself, especially where she worked. That she had this high-end job. I forget what title she gave me. She worked at Walmart. There's only 2 Walmarts in Rapid City.
Ooh.
And sure as shit, I go to the restaurant. That bitch stood me up.
Yeah.
And she's the one that called me and arranged to say, "Hey, do you still want to meet up?" I'm like, "Absolutely, sounds great. Looking forward to meeting you and show up Tuesday night if you don't fucking show." And I brooded about this for about a week. Well, then I went to Walmart, went shopping, grocery shopping, and I'm just wondering, I wonder if I'll run into her. Sure as shit, I find her. The pictures, they did match. They matched to a T.
She was checkout line.
She had this high-end job. She stocked shelves.
Oh, stalker. Yeah.
And I went down that aisle and I'm walking and I was looking for some cans of tomato soup that were up on the very top shelf. She's on a ladder. And I said, "Excuse me, ma'am." I said, "Could you have me 2 of those large cans of tomato soup?" "Oh, yes, sir. Sure, you bet." And she hands them down to me. And I said, "Thank you very much, Tammy, you fucking bitch. And thank you for standing me up." And all of a sudden she looked over.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that online dating.
Honestly, Ron, I mean, 90% of that online dating shit is just hookups.
Oh, it is.
If you just want to hook up, that's where you go.
I mean, I've had some good experiences on there, but for the most part, you really got to watch.
I think I stood up one girl. I think I was separated with my first wife and I was doing odd jobs. And I got a phone call like an hour after I talked to her and told her she was a librarian, really pretty girl. Ooh. And I said, "Okay, let's set up a date and everything." And so we did. And then an hour later, one of my bosses called and said, "Hey, I need you to be here," and so and so. And the job went on for, I think it was like 3 weeks, So I totally forgot about it, because I was so hooked in getting that paycheck, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And totally forgot about it. Oh, she went off on me.
I bet.
I got back and I think my mom called me. One of my friends called me. She was calling around to him. She knew me pretty well and saying, "He stood me up." And they're like, "Oh, he wouldn't do that." And only if he had a good reason. But yeah, far out, man. She went, I just stood there. I didn't know what to say to her.
Hey, Hodge.
You stood up and not a librarian.
Hey, Hodges, Paul is flying his drone from the house trying to catch that shit.
Right.
No, he is. He didn't think you'd
I
make
wonder
it
if he
down
got
there
it.
in time, so he actually went outside the house and launched it from the house.
I wonder if he's going to catch it. That would be wild.
I told him that's the way he should do it anyway. Screw going down there. I'd just sit in the backyard
Well,
and
there's-
fly over there.
There's not too many streets where he lives to that port, right? Or to that.
Well, what I'm
place.
saying is he's only like a mile from it, though, or if even that. I think he's even closer than that. So he doesn't really need to go up to the port to do it anyway. He could sit
Yeah,
in
I'm
his
just saying,
backyard and
like-
fly the ships.
I'm just saying that if he does fly down there from his house, you don't have, well, you just look both ways or whatever and you're fine, but they're not busy streets. What I mean, you know what I mean?
Oh, I don't know. What do the streets have to do with him flying down there, though?
Flying over streets. You're not allowed to.
Oh. Well, you just don't put that in your video. Because to say that none of us ever cross highways, everybody's full of shit.
Yeah.
Everybody crosses highways to get what they're going. See, I've always said if you're crossing a highway to just get to where you're going and you're up high enough and you're just, balls to
Yeah.
the wall, let's get over it as quick as possible. I don't give two shits. Now, if you're
Yeah.
10 feet above the cars going, going
Yeah,
up and down
yeah.
the road, that's one thing, right?
No, you can't do that.
But we all have to go over roads at some point.
Yeah.
Well,
I had
well,
to a couple times down by the dam.
Yeah, if you have to get over a busy road to get where you're going, then do it. Just cut that part out of the video.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, you always got the easement and you can take off from the easement, but yeah.
well, I'm saying, or you can sit there and hover. I've done that too, where it was a busy road and I just sat there and hovered and waited for the traffic to clear and hauled
waited
ass
for
as
a
quick
break.
as I could.
Yeah, waited for a breaking.
But if it's a road where you're just not going to get a break because the traffic's nonstop, just fucking do it.
Yeah.
You just get up 200-300 feet and just go right over it as quick as you can.
Yeah, exactly. So where are you at, Paul? Mr. Hodges?
Just driving.
You where?
You're breaking up.
I'll be home in about 3-4 minutes.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, I just came on about 30 minutes ago. Whew.
Well,
I'm
that's
not-
what I was saying. If I was Paul, I wouldn't even want to drive down there to fly the ships. I'd just chill in my backyard.
yeah, just right out. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, but that's a height of laziness.
I want
fun,
to
though.
build. I would love to build a flight chair where,
flight chair.
like you could do the joysticks.
Oh,
Where
like
you
right
could
here.
like build a flight. Yeah, like take a gaming chair and actually build a flight chair
Yeah.
just for flying, where you could sit in your yard or outside, or even take it with you if you're going to be at a meetup or something. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And actually have it custom built for flying. Have a little table that slides out, freaking all that. I think
Oh,
it'd
that'd
be
be
cool.
That would be cool.
If you could find some joysticks that would be compatible with DJI drones, I think that'd be badass. Fly with the joystick.
Oh, they should be. Yeah.
Well, they had that. They had that one a few years ago that strapped to your arm. You remember that?
Oh, the one. Yeah. Yeah.
But it
that's
was
the one.
like it was kind of unfeasible because of the way it was designed.
It was stupid how it and just.
But if
held
you
it.
could strap that onto a chair,
Yeah.
where you could just grab it on the side, and that would be awesome.
Now, what if there was like how the DJI FPV has that hand
Motion
thing, right?
controller.
Yeah. What if you can have a full half arm of that and you can fly your like Air 2, Air 2S like that? And that would be awesome.
That's the
Yeah,
problem.
so
Is
see-
there's no
so
real
that-
Well, that's the problem. Is there's really no aftermarket like controllers and shit you can buy for DJIs, which is stupid. You think some companies out there would design some aftermarket
Well-
compatible controllers?
I reckon.
We'll see you guys in a couple minutes.
All right.
All right, Paul.
Like it'd
I
be
reckon
cool if a
Air Force
company.
would have it.
Well, I'm saying it'd be cool if a company came up with a joystick that was compatible with DJI drones. That'd be awesome. Like I said, I
reckon
would.
Air Force would have it.
Just
I
think
reckon.
about it. You could take a cool computer chair, like one of the ones you have, the one I got, and build yourself an actual flight chair
Oh,
where
hell
you
yeah.
mount the joystick on the armrest and all that.
Yep. Oh, hell. Well, this one would be suitable. See, this one has a lumbar cushion within the back of it. So I
Right.
turn this knob. It's like a knob right here. Where is it? It's over here. And the lumbar comes out or comes back in. That's why I sit here when my back hurts.
But imagine like doing the DJI FPV with the joystick and having the goggles and sitting in a cool gaming chair set up for that. That'd be fucking
That would be cool. That'd be cool. I'll be taking out people like, what if I can put firecrackers and have a Gannett system? Drop them.
Yeah, Robert. I mean, that's what I said. If you got to fly over a road, just be high enough and get over it as quick as you can, as safely as you can.
Yeah. Is it the same thing in America with the 30-meter thing above people?
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Bill. An aftermarket smart controller for DJI would be badass.
Experts say sitting down will kill you. See,
I would love to see some companies make some aftermarket controllers.
This is the one that AZ just put in the this is the best chair. That's like a hospital bed, but hospital chair. It lays you flat and then you can come up or holy crap.
Was it a gaming chair?
Here, I'll share it. Where's my share?
Ron, like
It'll
Ron,
take me 2 minutes for this. Y'all see it?
Yeah.
It would be nice if she came with it.
You don't want to fly a drone. You want to fly her. What the hell are you kidding?
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about like a video game chair. I'm talking about for flying.
Right. That's what I mean. Like everything's automated by the joysticks on the chair.
Right.
She's hot.
Looks like a not a hospital chair, but a dentist.
It's just like it.
Yeah, but why would you want to be on a computer inverted like that? I don't laying down like that. I don't understand. I guess
if my back hurt, maybe like laying down like that, but I can't lay like that.
I guess it would be comfortable. I don't know. That's just kind of odd.
And now that comes up or comes down.
But like,
That's
how does the keyboard stay on there? And how does
It's
your
probably all magnetic.
See right there, it has a clamp to it, the desk, and then you can swivel everything every which
Yeah,
way.
but that mouse, I guarantee, is magnetic. That's how it's sticking to the table.
Oh, yeah, it would. But that's pretty cool. I mean, that would be something for like your living room while you're watching TV or something.
Or
I don't know.
Or the bedroom.
Oh yeah, with her.
AZ said I was going to buy it, but don't have the room for it.
Yeah.
I just don't. I mean, I guess that would be comfortable, but I don't know.
To each his own, I guess. I don't know, but
I'd love to
like
try
how
it
has
first.
that iPad, or I like how you can put your laptop there and then have everything. But like most people don't have iMacs. You know what I mean?
And
So,
take a nap, too.
where would the tower
You
go?
just see the price of that sucker was $7,650.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but you got PCs that are all in ones too, where you don't have to have a tower. It's just everything's built in the screen.
Oh,
HP.
AZ is bringing up the one that Linus Tech. He did a review of one too.
Linus Tech, that little lefty bitch.
This is from my house.
I don't like him.
Standing in my backyard.
Fuck it up.
I'll never support that man's channel.
Who?
Linus Tech.
The only thing that I watch of him when he does like a new motherboard comes out, and that's cool. So, and how he does Wi-Fi reviews and shit like that.
Nope, I will never watch one of his videos after some comments he made on one of his videos.
Yeah, he's funny. Oh, so you made it all the way down there? Holy crap! Look at that.
What are you laughing about, TJ?
Yeah, what did-
Laura
You
sent,
Oh,
Laura sent me something on Messenger. It looks like my face in like every.
Oh lordy!
That's funny. It looks like my face in every Home Alone thing. It was like a Home Alone thing that she sent me, and it looks like my face in every one.
Yeah, David came on right after your first video.
Oh my God, yes, Laura, post that.
$7,500 chair. You got to be screwed.
That was hilarious. That video Laura just did.
Did you see? Did you see it?
Yes.
Is it on her channel? Is it on her channel?
Hold on, I'll send it to you in Messenger.
Okay.
Either that or when I get done, you can go ahead and
No,
show.
Justin, pull it, share it on the screen.
Yeah,
I'll send it to Paul Murray because I just have it on Messenger, and you can pull it up and share it right here. I sent it to both of you.
Where am I at?
There it is, heading out into the lake.
That's pretty cool that you called it like that, man. New perspective.
Yeah, that's different.
Oh my God, man. Oh, what the hell? All right, I'll share it, Paul.
Okay, go ahead and share it.
JD said, if Laura's video makes TJ croak out, is she liable?
He's gonna pop a blood vessel in his head, man. Y'all see it?
Yeah, this is all the Home Alone videos.
Man, I'm 8 years old. You think I'd be here alone? I don't think so.
What happened to the audio?
DJ,
I'm
just
You think I'd be here alone? I don't think so.
Oh my God. All right.
Yeah, she used Reface. Everybody's loving that app since I started using it.
Who was it? Who was it in there? I saw your face in one of them.
No, that was TJ in all of them.
TJ.
Yeah.
I thought it was you.
That was when his
getting your
beard.
hair-
That was when his
getting your
beard
hair
was a
burnt.
little lighter.
I thought getting the hair burnt was you.
No, that was TJ.
At
It is you.
the end, it was you.
Was it really?
Yeah.
It's you.
I didn't even notice that. Hold on.
Yeah. You're screaming when your hair where they set the torch.
Oh, she titled it with my name in it on YouTube.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
Oh my God. I need another coffee now. Where did Ron go?
Oh
Ron
shit,
left.
it was me.
I told you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think Ron just kind of. Well, he came back on and then he
That's
disappeared.
funny.
I think he went to go feed the deer or something.
Or else the deer are holding them hostage for more corn.
Yeah.
They got a ransom note tip into his front door. You want to see Ron again? Get the damn corn out here.
I know.
So, Paul, how'd it go tonight? Okay. Can you hear us, Paul?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what happened to Ron? Where did he go?
We don't know.
I said that earlier. That the day he runs out of corn is going to be a bad day.
Yeah.
They're going to come. They're going to see a deer on his security camera just kicking the front door in.
Either that or there'll be snipers in the woods.
Right. Well, they're liable to jump Ron already because the one deer saw what was in his bedroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, he's liable to come out the front door one day and 3 of them standing there with baseball bats.
Yeah. They don't even really need baseball bats. They've got the antennas up, you know.
AZ said Hodges is back loaded with coffee.
Yeah.
I bet. Paul, did you end up going to Timmy's? There you go.
And then JD
Yeah, I
said,
got
go ahead.
got Timmy's.
Timmy's,
Oh,
yeah.
definitely. Yep.
And then JD said, LOL, Hodges is in La La Land.
Well, I was sitting trying to do something here.
He went outside, then his feed died.
You got 3 signs for tomorrow, Paul?
3 already? Wow.
for tomorrow. And let me see, I got 1, 2, 3. Oh, I got 3 signs and an aerial so far for Monday already.
Wow.
God, this freaking weather is bad out here.
Is
It's going bad here.
is Matt newfound drone, right?
Huh?
Matt is newfound drone,
Yeah,
right?
that's Bill.
No, that's Bill. Matt is Northeast Drone Productions.
That's what I thought.
Oh, don't let Matt find out you didn't know what his channel name was.
Hey, TJ,
I knew it was
that's a death wish, TJ. That's a death wish.
I
I
knew it
was
was.
gonna say you're done now, boy.
You done compared Matt to Bill? Oh, yeah, he's gonna have a field day with
I
that.
said if Matt's northeast, then
Well, when it says Northeast Australia, there just isn't an Australia.
yeah.
That's where we live, Northeast.
Yeah, go to
Queensland.
Northeast Drone Productions and subscribe and put all notifications so you can remember on Friday.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to promptly tell Matt the minute you pop in the chat that you thought he was Bill's small little channel.
Mhm. I'm going to too. Yeah.
Well, Bill doesn't have a small little channel. Bill's a nice guy. Let's not pick on Bill.
No, we're just joking because Matt, that's what Matt's gonna say.
Oh yeah. Even if you had 3,000 subs, he says his channel's bigger.
Right.
Hey, how many electrifications I lost? I missed after one.
We're all caught up now.
I
Yeah,
thought
you
you
did
had,
call it.
I thought you had like 12 to do.
No, 3.
David said then who is Southwest?
Southwest.
Southwest drones.
That's the generic version of Matt. The wish version.
For fuck's sake.
Actually, there is a Southwest drone, I think, in the U.S.
In the US, but not over here. I
and
don't
in Australia.
I've never.
Is Adrian doing his live?
Yeah,
I
not till
haven't-
9 o'clock. He does his late.
Okay.
Yeah, because he
What time is it there?
he is depending because he's going to have Art on the show tonight.
No Matt bumps for tea.
I hope Art don't drink no more. I hope Art does not drink no more. Wow.
See, Robert knows exactly what's going to happen. See, he says no Matt bumps for TJ because he
Yeah.
knows
Right.
what Matt's going to say, right, Robert? He's going to be like, "How dare you compare me to Bill's
TJ's
channel?"
going to be on the Matt Bump blacklist.
Take care, Dave. See you, David. David's
Bye,
leaving at
David.
1:30 in the morning. Oh, it's still early over there.
See, that's why I hate when. That's why I hate that Bill goes on so late on Sundays because it's like, man, I got to work the next day. I can't be up at 10 o'clock at night
Yeah.
because he doesn't start his show till 10, and I'm like, oh, it's too late. That's when I'm laying down to go to sleep.
Isn't that when he has off? He has off Mondays, right?
Yeah, but he just does his show so late. If he would do it at like
Yeah.
7 or 8, I'd go on there and hang out with him for a little bit. But 10 o'clock's
Yeah.
way too late.
Yeah.
I'm usually sleeping by 10:30.
Well, I have off until I go back Wednesday because they shut the site down for 2 days to get this landfill or whatever done.
Robert
Got all
Glazier.
stock in there.
Robert Glazier said, "Matt, don't forget nothing," and then AZ said he's getting the Matt dump.
Matt dump. That's what I said yesterday. It's a Matt dump, and everybody else. Oh, that's going to stick.
Yeah.
He's true though. Robert's right though. Matt, don't forget shit though. The minute you fuck up, he remembers it.
Man, shit from 2.5 years ago. He don't forget what I did.
That's fun.
Oh, I got even a better memory than he does because I'll remind him of shit sometimes. He'll be like, "Oh yeah."
Oh my god! When I
Like, you
first got
remember
my computer, that started. Oh Jesus!
As I'll tell him sometimes, I'll be like, "You remember when Tim said that 2 months ago in that live?" And he'll be like, "Oh fuck yeah."
Yes, he will, man. I remember going on somebody's panel. I forget who it was. The first one I went on, it was on the laptop. That's all I had. I had to just one monitor, laptop, shit Wi-Fi. Kept on going in and out. You remember that, Paul?
Yep.
Well, look what I started with. Remember, I had a Chromebook with the cheap ass mic.
Yeah.
and a cheaper camera. Now I have a 43-inch TV and really nice laptop, a Logitech, a Yeti mic.
Yeah. I just one day I said, screw it, man. I'll take some of my savings out. You know, you're not going to take it when you die. So
I was looking at pictures from a year and a half ago when I first started, and I was looking at my setup and I was like, holy shit. No, I was just looking at the pictures of my setup and I was like, holy crap, it was shitty.
Yeah.
But at the time, it was like cool for me. I was like, oh, this is cool.
Oh, it was good, you know, but we all got to start somewhere.
But I had a $20 or $25 mic and a $20 camera. And now I have a $70 camera and a $80 mic, you know?
Yeah.
Actually, it was $100, but I got it for $79.
This one was, I think it's the same as yours, but different color. But this one costs like 160 over here.
It's because it's the gold one.
210 a piece, 210 a piece. So 3 of them. Then I got the other monitor over there for the laptop. That's just for printing.
Honestly, TJ, your biggest expense to set up a studio is just going to be the computer, because you want to get yourself a nice, at least $300 to $400 computer.
Right.
Not a Chromebook. You want to get a nice PC. I would recommend anywhere between $400 to $600 on that. But to get a nice camera, a microphone, all that stuff.
Don't go for an MSI laptop, because that's going to cost you far out a lot of money.
Pretty good. I like that store. They have like a bunch of cool tech stuff there at Five and Below.
Yeah, but it's a bunch of really, really cheap shit, though.
But you don't want cheap shit if you're going to do that. No.
That's why I said, if you're going to go out and set up a studio, just go ahead and get you a nice $80 to $100 Yeti mic. Get you a nice Logitech camera. Just spend the money and get some good shit.
Yep. You get a 922 like I got, and I think Matt has it too. It's
what I have.
Camera. It's a good camera, 922.
I thought I had the 920. Well, I thought I got the 920, but in the G Hub app, it's on my computer. It says it's a 922.
Just go to your NVIDIA thing and it'll tell you.
So I don't know which one it is. Because I swear the was, well, it's the Logitech, but I swear when I bought it, it was the C920. But like I said, I have G Hub downloaded on my computer where you can do your updates to your mic and all that.
It was an Aver Media. That was my first one, but I liked it because I could open it and close it. It comes with it.
G Hub says it's a 922 when I go to do the updates. So I guess it is a 922. I don't know.
I don't know. Mine's supposed to be a C920. So
yeah, I got the next one that came out, and that was the 9.
You have G Hub downloaded on your computer, Paul?
But
do you have G Hub downloaded on your computer?
G Hub? No.
That's where you can
get.
All right.
Yeah, I can close mine off too, so it's dark.
Yeah, you're talking about GitHub, not GHub, right?
No, I'm talking about Logitech G Hub. If you download it, it will bring up your mic and your camera, and it will do all your updates and everything for it right from Logitech.
Oh,
and you can do custom settings for your Yeti mic and your camera right through the Logitech.
Oh, there it is. There it is. So I guess I plugged and played, and yeah, it came up.
Yeah,
I never knew that. Yeah, Logitech. It even got capture on here.
But it will tell you when to do the updates from the factory or from the manufacturer and all.
Yeah, mine comes in the taskbar right over the icon. It'll tell me when it needs one.
Yeah.
Like my NVIDIA.
Well, I found G Hub because I went into Google one day and I just put in best drivers for Logitech camera to see if any drivers popped up for it. And it just popped up Logitech G Hub. It said, download this. I downloaded it, and all of a sudden it brought up my camera, my Yeti mic, everything. And it said, all right, you can do an update for this, update for that. And then you can do custom controls for each one too.
I wonder if that's in.
You have to download it. It doesn't come in on your computer.
G Hub.
Yeah, go to Google and look up Logitech G Hub.
Got it. Advanced gaming software, RGB.
Yeah. And then you download that to your computer and it'll bring up your Yeti mic and your Logitech camera. Because I didn't know Yeti was owned by Logitech till I downloaded that and it told me that.
Hey. download for Windows 10.
Like
This
something,
one
one of
will
the
start
things
my
I use is,
computer.
one of the things I use is NVIDIA Broadcast.
Well, all this
Oh, yeah.
really is for is it will bring the updates straight from Logitech for your equipment and keep it up to date. But it does allow you to go in there and custom set your microphone or your camera if you want to.
This comes as an EXE. It's not a zip. So is this safe?
Yes, it comes straight from Logitech.
Where do you get a Yeti mic at? I mean, I thought
Walmart?
Yeti only made like.
No, those are cups. We already had this conversation before. It's a different company. No, Logitech makes Yeti mics. That's just the brand name of them. But you can buy them at Walmart.
What do you think, Tim?
Very good. Very good.
JD said Justin's too busy teaching about G Spot. Well,
Oh,
learn where it is, Jay.
allow this app to make changes to your devices.
It's not going to hurt it. Trust me.
I know.
I've had it on my computer for like 4 months and I ain't had a single problem with it.
Install 314 gigabyte. Oh, that's what's available, dickhead. Never mind. Oh, God. Carry on. That's down.
TJ's right on the edge of another fit. So
That's going pretty cool. All right, I want to see if it now.
No, you can buy
if
those
I
off.
had-
Do
if
what?
I had that one, right? The Avro Media, if I had that one plugged in as my second camera, you know what I mean? Different display. Will all three of them and the mic be in there? As anything
Only if
connected
they're-
will be in there, right?
No, it's only Logitech products. So it'll be your Logitech camera and your Yeti mic. This is just a program built for Logitech products. So
Okay.
it's going to be your Yeti mic and your camera.
What section of
All
Walmart?
Electronics.
Yeah, electronics. That's about
Did he
They
just
actually-
ask that?
Electronics has a whole streaming aisle of just streaming stuff for streamers.
It'll be in the food department.
Oh my God, smart ass. No, but or you can buy them off of Amazon too.
They said it was going to be in the food.
You're honestly better off going on Amazon, TJ, because you'll probably find a better deal because some sellers will drop them by like $20-$30.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering because I just
2030.
bought a speaker, a UE Boom speaker for $120 something bucks, and I thought to myself, all right, so when you buy stuff on Amazon and a vendor's it, but then where does the Amazon plant, like where do they get their stuff from?
What it is it's a seller that has a store with Amazon and they send the stuff into Amazon's warehouse and then Amazon just ships it out from their warehouse.
Distributing warehouse.
But the thing is what you need to do is get up with Bill since he's so close to you and have him find you a good computer and then we'll build you off from there.
Okay, yeah.
But you got to get a computer first. That's because that's going to be your brain of your entire operation, right? That's going to be running your mic, your camera, all that.
Like, like I have an Apple laptop computer, but it's just really old and I struggle with it. There's like all these things that keep popping up. I'm like, why is this popping
Well,
up?
the problem with Apple too is there's a lot of cameras and well, from what I've heard, I could be wrong, but I've heard that a lot of the cameras and a lot of the studio mics, it's hard to find ones that are compatible with those.
Right when that came up, it transferred my speakers to the cam.
And the sound quality on it isn't good, really.
You don't sound different.
No, it stopped. It shut it off. This
Well, that's
cam has a mic, but it don't have speakers. These are my speakers, and they're Logitech too. So they're the high definition Logitech.
Close it out, and then once you get off the live, then play around with it. Because the thing is it's just there to control all your items in one single hub, right?
Well,
Hey,
yeah,
Paul.
it's telling me my Yeti Nano.
You able to keep an eye on these guys? I got a ship downbound.
Yeah, go for it, Paul. Get up there, get out there.
Why are you guys talking on the phone to each other?
Yeah, we're right here.
It's a nighttime ship, so. Okay, all right.
No.
All right, thanks.
Hold on.
I was just checking with
Hey, Justin.
I was just checking with Paul to see if he was going to be on for a while, because there's another ship coming down that I might want to try and get with the Autel Nano because it's dark.
Hey, Justin, you want to? Yeah. Okay. Well, these guys, Paul needs to go to a ship. Yeah. Okay. All right. Just had to let you know. Talk to you later. I almost called you on Facebook, man. I was going to do that.
Oh, Paul, make me host before you leave.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
It's still out just past 11 and 12, but
Okay.
You should be right by the time you get there. You'll probably catch it right in time.
Heart.
You're a funny guy.
I think TJ, you could get a job at SeaWorld, couldn't you?
JD, let me ask Sarah if she's got a tracking number for that because she's the one that shipped it. I'll find out.
Yes, I'll look.
All right, she has a tracking number, so we'll look it up and see where
They
it's
said it
at.
would be there today.
It might have got diverted. He'll get it in the morning, probably, sir.
Oh, I'm thinking of it, TJ. I mailed everything out yesterday, so.
Okay, good deal, Paul, good deal.
Yeah, Laura, I think little Llama Laura's in there. Yep.
Yeah, she's in
Stickers
the
are on your way.
Yeah, she's in the chats too.
I think her and David went to bed.
She's changing her game time to
Oh, yeah, she changed till 8 p.m. UK
Yeah.
time.
Yep.
That's what, middle of the afternoon here? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like evening.
Well, it's just
is there
afternoon.
5 hours ahead of us, right?
Oh,
4 or 5 hours?
Yep.
yeah, that would be like 3 o'clock your time. 2
Yeah,
o'clock.
something like that. Yeah, 2 o'clock, something like that. I got a busy day tomorrow. I got 3 signs already.
Yeah,
Damn.
need to go to Walmart to get me another sticker board.
Yeah, they want signs put up today to about 2 o'clock, and I'm like, nope, ain't happening.
Yeah, screw that.
Not
I'm not screwing up my whole weekend for them.
I gotta get the Bunnings and stuff and pick up some. I want to get one of those newer conventional ovens, and they're on sale
Oh, yeah.
now for $80. So
What, the air fryer?
no, not an air fryer. I got one of those, but I don't use it. But this conventional, I don't have an oven. I just have a range top.
Oh, okay, okay.
So, but this conventional oven, man, it's awesome as hell. It's all digital.
Yeah.
It's crazy. On sale for $80. So I'm picking it up.
Oh,
today.
shit. That's good. I don't know what time it's
50%
supposed to
off.
rain here. Oh, they're saying light rain at 5 o'clock in the morning, so.
Yeah, we got rain coming in.
Gonna
about
rain all
2
day.
hours. 2 hours we've got rain coming. It's all dismal.
Yeah,
Crap
little
out here.
Llama Laura is still in there, so that's good.
Oh,
She
she
heard
is?
me.
Oh, she's off to bed now. Okay, yeah, she
Yeah.
Yeah,
heard it.
because I think there was 2 envelopes for Canada, 10 for the US, and 1 international, I think it was.
as long as Mr. Giggles gets his.
I still got to send that package up to Justin.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
it's on-
actually, Mikey from Fly Zone Drone Show, he's working on some stickers for me right now. Actually,
Mr. Stickers.
yeah,
Yeah.
Mr. Stickers. It's I got my Mavic Air 2 sitting on top of my head. He's gonna draw it like a
Oh, cool.
cartoon image of me.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Ah, in there.
I got some stuff for Justin's kids and everything. It's like pencils.
Yeah, I give some extra. Justin, he's gonna send them to you, Tim, and Matt.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'll go on my laptop. I'm almost filming. I'm getting to film it. Well, I got two laptops. So
Oh,
I
yeah.
can do both of them. I can do both of them.
Yeah, I went over and seen my grandkids today, give them a couple each.
Yeah.
Stick 'em on
There you go.
Oh, they
stuff.
would have loved that. They would've
Oh, yeah,
loved that.
yeah.
Kids love stickers, just like adults do now.
Yeah.
Oh man, what a day! What time is it?
8:45.
8:45. So in Tennessee, it would be 7:45.
Tim,
Yeah,
how come
so-
you have two chairs? I keep looking at that like, why does he have two chairs? Why does he have two chairs?
This one's actually for my back. It has a lumbar support built in.
Yeah.
But I stopped using it because this is the notorious dick chair.
Uh,
And I bought this one because this one was embarrassing. So I bought that one.
JD,
what's embarrassing about the gray and black one?
It's a dick.
It's a dick.
It's a long story.
Yeah, long story short.
JD, I sent you that tracking number. Check your email. And you
It
can
all
check and
started
see where
with-
it's at.
It all started with 3X Strones about a year and a half, 2 years ago. 2.
It started with what?
3X Strones, buddy of ours. He's into gaming now.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, Paul, somebody takes over the camera and follows that ship down.
Well, yeah, they should.
Well, that
You
one
wanna
we
catch it?
did earlier, they were at 5 o'clock. It was
Yeah.
on automatic.
It's terrible.
Yeah, they didn't go to manual control until right when you were done.
Yeah, well, after you're done, it was just about ready to go around the last bend. Down by the, where they fill fuel up and stuff.
They've got nobody to blame but themselves. They're such
Yeah,
they're a fussy bunch,
yeah.
That's a click right there, Paul. That
Yep.
company.
Yeah, it's a bit clicky.
JD, did you get your that email? Swear to God, I wish you'd give me something else besides a fucking email.
Hey, JD. Oh, you're not there. I got to email you. Okay.
Right, and then you don't know if you checked it or like me and Matt will try to get a hold of him for the live shows, right? Like Matt can call you on the phone, I can call you on Messenger.
Yep.
But we'll send to JD an email, and then we don't know if he got it, if he's coming on the live.
Oh my God.
And it's just like Jesus Christ.
You should get Messenger. You can get it separately.
I've already tried. I went up that alley. It didn't work. He likes.
Oh God.
He likes conversing like a caveman. That's all I'm gonna say.
Conversing like a caveman.
Like it's fucking 1996 still.
Yeah, 1996. Hey, how you doing? Ooh, 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 And Paul's starting it.
He said if you send an email, I get it. Gmail is high tech. Yeah. So is Yahoo Mail and Hotmail. What was that? Hotmail?
Hotmail. Do you have JD? Do you have Discord? I wouldn't even think he has that.
Yeah, you would think he was fucking 90 years old.
Yeah.
I don't like when the government watches me.
He had that tinfoil hat syndrome. Tinfoil hat syndrome. I swear he's going to pop a blood vessel in his head. I swear he does here. One day. Oh, Jesus.
0 reasons for you to know when or if I read it, nosy ass.
Oh my God.
If we're expecting you at a specific time, then yes, it is.
That's right. Oh, I didn't see that. On her sticker, it even has a QR code.
Yeah.
Is that Angie's?
Yeah.
Is that Angie,
yeah.
Jim?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got hers right there.
CJ, man. Oh my god. Hey,
She's
CJ, I just heard a fly fart, man.
My eyes are squinting. It's pretty funny. Looks like I'm trying to push out some shit. Trying to push out a poo.
Don't. You're still on the couch, man. Don't push it out now. Go to the bathroom first.
I know.
That wasn't a fly, that was a bumblebee.
Yeah, that was a bumblebee. I heard it fart. Oh my god. I need to get beer today too. Shit.
Let me know where it's at, JD, because I'm really don't feel like punching in all those numbers. Check myself.
Give it to me.
Yeah, give it to me. Give it to Sarah. Give it to Sarah.
The tracking numbers are like 45 fucking numbers for the U.
Highlight, copy.
I'll do it, JD.
No, it's on a receipt.
Oh,
So I gotta sit there and punch them all in. I don't feel like doing it.
I reckon them tracking numbers should come with a QR code that you just put your phone number. Oop, that's
They
it.
give you one to do a survey on the receipt, but not for
A
the
survey,
tracking.
yeah, but not
Yeah.
to QR straight to it. It's bullshit.
Okay, Paul, I'm gonna make you the host.
Ins and outs.
The host with the most. All right.
There you go.
I got to get a toilet seat too.
Where's Paul going?
Yourself now.
I'll get to go fly a nighttime ship.
Yeah. Now my toilet seat broke, Paul. I have to get another one.
JD said, thanks, Sarah. Oh, no, you're not getting that free information, JD. You gotta punch it in yourself.
Yep.
He can highlight it.
We'll wire it to you, JD. Don't worry about it. You'll get an extra. Fuck it up.
That doesn't surprise me that they're not on time when they said they were going to deliver it. Doesn't surprise me a fucking bit.
Is that QPS or UPS?
No, that's freaking post officers. They suck.
Oh yeah, post office, UPS, USPS.
Yeah, UPS and FedEx, they're fine. I've never had no issues
It
with them.
says it's in St. Louis, Missouri.
Oh, it's almost there.
Yeah, well, look, I was trying to order something through Amazon. Oh, unfortunately, we do not have tracking information for the delivery. If you want information about delivery, please contact the seller. Delivery
You're
by
kidding me, really?
other.
Oh, that's,
You're kidding me. That's
that bitch
crap.
told me wrong at the post office.
What?
That bitch told me wrong at the post office. So it's kind of my fault. Sorry. She
Oh.
told me it would be there today, Kansas.
Controller,
But the
battery.
receipt says Monday the
That's it.
2nd.
Okay.
But she told me Saturday, so it was her
Okay.
fault.
Saturday and Sunday, Paul. They get delivery. They get delivery on Sundays too. You know, I went to get some of that easy cheese. It was sold out. No more in
Why did JD put some kissing lips in there? What the heck
Because
is that?
last night he was in like this like dark like ensemble
Oh my
with his
God.
background and everything, and his little puffy red lips were just popping in the video.
Oh.
So me and Matt commented on it, and then he went like this and went. "Mm, mwah." So we took a video clip of it. And now he's all pissed off about
Oh my God.
it.
And did you get a video clip from where he did with the fingers?
Yeah, and then he also did with the glasses like that, where he was looking. He was like,
Yeah, it was after what I said. I said something and he looked at it.
"So I guess it's Monday, JD."
Side.
Post is I didn't even look at the receipt. I just looked at the tracking number on it, but apparently on the top of the receipt it says Monday. But Sarah said the lady told her Saturday, so
Okay. Are you making a video out of that video?
of what?
From the live? Were you taking snippets?
Maybe, maybe not. I don't know.
Son of a bitch.
Why would I do something like that? I would
Oh
never,
yeah.
I would never.
Yeah.
I never made a video saying that Tim sucked dick for marijuana.
Yeah, right. What was that?
Remember
Crack? No, it was crack.
Yeah, it was.
Cocaine.
Just, where'd you get that fuck Biden sticker, man?
This lady on the side of the road has this huge like stand where she sells flags and stuff, and she has all kinds of stuff like that. I have the flag in the car too, the little flag that you put on your window,
Oh, nice.
the one that clips on the top of the window.
Yeah.
I got that. And then I have the little I did that sticker next to it.
Which one? Oh yeah, Biden
The one,
did this.
yeah, the
What's
one you
that?
see on all the gas
What's
pumps.
that? What?
When
What?
was that? That was like a year and a half ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. That was before you. I want to say that was the first live after you cut your hair, if I'm not mistaken.
So you,
Probably. Yeah.
That was a while back.
Wait,
Because you were laughing so hard when I played that video.
When the one with JD and all them.
No. This was one I did of Matt. I used to do these videos back like a year ago. I was doing these videos where I was taking movie clips and then I'd put your name over characters in the clip.
Oh, like with the singing heads you're talking about?
No. I would take a movie clip of something like I took Anchorman where all the
yeah. Like Laura did.
no, this was Blazing Saddles. He took
Blazing Saddles. That was funny. And then the other one was Half Baked or How High.
Half-Baked. Yep.
I don't think I ever saw those.
I'm trying to find it now. So I'll
Have
play
you
it.
never seen Blazing Saddles? That is a classic.
oh
You never
yeah,
saw
yeah.
it?
I don't think so. No, I think I saw Half Baked, the one with Dave Chappelle in it.
Yeah. That was the one that was the clip that remember I put you as Dave Chappelle up at the
I don't
podium,
think I
Tim.
saw- No,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I can't find it.
That was when you first, it was either right before you cut your hair or right after. It was one of those lives.
I don't know. You'll have to pull it up and show me.
I'm
Well, that's
back
what
a
he's
year
trying to
ago.
find.
Yeah, I'm back.
I want to say it was probably 8 or 9 months ago.
8 or 9 months.
Well, I'm almost positive it was the first live after you cut your hair.
Do you have it in shorts? Do you have it in shorts? So I can just type in shorts. Or
Actually, no, I have it on my channel. Hold on.
that's what I'm looking at your channel now. What's this? Memorial. Is this it? Clips it. No. No. Went to court. Was it? Went to court? No. Every time. No, that's not it. Is that it? No.
Is that it? No, that's
Well,
not
I'll
it.
know when I see it.
Tim down on his luck. I got it.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'll go like that. Then go like this. It was about a year ago. I got it. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here you go, Tej. I don't know if I shared video or audio.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't. Fuck.
Yeah.
Share sound, optimize video. There.
Everyone, my name is Thurgood.
Change.
Hi.
What are you doing?
It changed. After I downloaded that thing, it put everything somewhere else now, and I'm having trouble.
What were you trying to do? It was playing fine.
Yeah, but was the sound coming out?
Yeah.
It was? Not
Yeah.
on my end. Let me know if you can hear the sound. Why isn't it not playing with me? With mom?
Everyone,
Yeah, it's
my name
fine.
is Thurgood. Hi. I'm here today because I'm addicted to marijuana.
You in here for some marijuana? Marijuana? Man, this is some bullshit.
Marijuana is not a drug. I used to suck dick for coke.
I seen them.
Now that's an addiction, man. You ever suck some dick for marijuana?
Huh?
No, I can't
No.
say I have.
I didn't think so.
Move this man.
Fucking hilarious.
No, that's why I said later on what you need to do is go through it and then play with everything, get it set.
Yeah.
Because that's what it's going to do. It's going to readjust all your stuff to where it's supposed to be. Plus, it will do all your updates and all that.
Well, see, I got this voice meter program too. So I got speakers through that, the Yeti through that. Because I can control echo, I can control everything on this equalizer. It's pretty cool. I like it.
Was there one where you had our faces in it?
What?
Watch the. Wait, hold on. Didn't it? Let's see here.
There's a couple of them, man, that we did, or Justin did.
Oh, there's a bunch of them.
Yep.
See, can you?
Here we are. Now we have an interview.
Who's that guy or girl, whatever?
See, okay, this was a chick that was on TikTok who didn't want to work, and she was always telling everybody, she was always begging for money, saying she didn't want to work. So read the captions.
Now we have an interview.
They're kind of blurry.
It says the hiring manager.
Watch it off of YouTube speed, and it's not blurry. Oh my god.
Yeah, I did a whole bunch of those videos though.
You love your community tab, man. Can you beat
Oh
this
shit!
guy for me?
I was sharing a screen. Everybody disappeared. I come back. And JD's in here.
Hey JD, how are you, buddy?
Well, at least we found where your package is.
Did you know if you scream Bloody Mary 3 times in the mirror or in the middle of the night, your mom will tell you to shut the F up and go to bed?
Who said that?
That's oh, you can share my community tab. Share the screen.
Oh my god.
Yes, Tim, share your screen and your tabs.
No, because I always post memes in my community tabs.
Be like
vending machine. Be like, what dollar? Which came first, the chick or egg? America, bitch.
Go up to the latest ones.
Go up,
no, go up the other way.
Oh,
yeah,
wait.
it was that one right there.
Me, my son. Can you beat this guy for me?
You got to click on it. There you go.
Yeah. I will shred him down to his last atom.
That shortcut up there, boys in bikinis.
Boys in
What was the one?
Fuck up. Ain't nothing up there.
And then I did watch go down to the one below that. I went to Starbucks the other day, channeling my inner girl.
And
Dude,
I put the comment on here and I said, yeah, I put drum girl when I come back.
Well, that's the thing is what was funny is I told everybody why I did that. I said I was sitting there in the drive-through parking lot right before I went to the drive-through. I was doing my paperwork, and I'm sitting there watching these girls coming out of Starbucks, and like 3 or 4 of them, all like fucking clockwork. As soon as they come out of Starbucks, they grab their Starbucks, they grab their phone, and they in front of their fucking phone doing that shit. Every single one of them coming out of there, I was like, you know what, I'm going to do that. So I went through the drive-thru, got me a vanilla bean, came out the other side, and I sat there in the parking lot and did it.
Holy shit, Adrian's live.
Yeah, I saw that, Adrian.
He don't send me links anymore.
He doesn't send anybody links because he stopped doing the open
Really?
forums.
Oh, what the hell's wrong with him?
Because he wanted to try to get all serious with the show.
Adrian getting serious? What? Oh, okay.
What are you doing, JD?
He's playing with his McFlurry.
What are you doing? Even what am I doing?
You were like, are you talking? Because there's nothing coming out. He shut his camera off.
He muted himself.
He kept doing that on Matt's show last night too. No, but Matt, freaking Adrian tried to go. He was trying to go all serious with the show where he structured it, and then he had like certain people on every week, and they wanted to talk about certain topics. Screw all that noise. I'd rather just have an open forum.
Yeah, better that way anyway.
Like, it doesn't have to be all about drones all the damn time. Like, you can only talk about drones so much, or you're just beating a dead horse.
Man, what all is there to talk about drones? Oh my god.
Well, I mean, you have months and months and months where nothing new comes out anyway. So what are you going to keep talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, seriously. Structured shows to me are boring anyway. I don't want to be told that I have 20 minutes to talk about a certain subject and then we have to move on to something else.
Yeah, you know, you don't want to talk about drone stuff all the time, do you?
Right. I'd rather have an open forum of just friends having a discussion about whatever the hell they want to.
No, but I just started here. Hey, did you read this?
It's a penis.
If you see a bulge in the
Conservative woman's pants, it's a gun.
That's very true.
It's a penis.
That's a hottie right there. Boy.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Yeah, tell Ron to get back here. The hell.
Yeah.
Now, see, that's why I started the Rowdy Bunch too. Like, then we have an open forum to talk about anything. You know what I mean? Just people getting together.
Yeah, but if you notice too, like Adrian's been having the same people every week on his show.
Yeah, ones that have a lot of subs.
Like I said, I'm not all about the structured shit because that shit is fucking super boring. And I can't sit and watch. I can't sit and watch 2 hours of somebody just talking super serious.
Yeah,
I think it's boring quick.
Drones for that long. I can't do drone stuff for that long. No.
Well, if you notice too, a lot of people don't stick around in shows like that very long, right? They'll stay for 10, 15 minutes. They'll duck out.
Yep.
They'll come back an hour later if they're still on, come in for another 10, 15. But if you notice with Matt's show, almost everybody that's in the chat, they stick around for almost the whole damn show.
Yeah,
well, they do. Yeah, we have fun though. Pick on each other, say shit about each other. Mostly me. And yeah.
Hey, TJ, AG Drone wants to know if you went blue today or not.
If I want what?
Flying.
If you went flying today or not.
Actually, I did. We went. Oh, what the heck is the name of that damn park we went to?
Park.
Yeah. It was John Prince Park. Yeah, that's what it is. John Prince Park was the name of it. So like I was flying and like I don't like mine it lags like all the time. Like when I'm flying, I'm like, why does it lag so much? And it's like I was telling I think I was telling Paul. I think I was telling Paul this, or no, I was talking to no, it was Mikey from Fly Zone Drone Show. I was talking to him today, seeing how the stickers and whatever were coming along. I told him that that I noticed that it lags a lot when I'm just, flying. And then I did a recording video today too, and I was flying while I was recording, just like around the park. And that's a cool setup there, Tim. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I just wanted to see if it brought it over on that thing and it worked. But I guess
well, that's pretty cool. But yeah, so I did a recording flying video, and then I came back to where I took off from, and then I watched the video again to see if there was any lagging. There was a little bit, but I don't know. It probably just does it sometimes.
Yeah. Do you hear any more about that HOA?
No. I'm gonna call Bill tomorrow, Bill Ronayne, and see about maybe coming over this way, maybe on Wednesday or on the weekend.
Oh, what about HOA? What happened?
Oh, I don't did you not hear the story, Justin? I don't think I shared the story, but I got this letter because I was flying my Mini 2, like I was standing on the back patio, and this
He's a
guy
creeper.
around and hassles me. Like he says I'm spying on him with my drone, which I clearly was not doing. And he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna report you to the HOA, blah 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 blah." And like a few days later, this was like back in August. A few days later, I get a note in the mail saying like, "Oh, you're spying on people. You can't fly your drone." Blah 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 blah.
No, this is where it can get a little weird, right? Because
Here,
the HOA definitely can't tell you you can't fly over the property, but whether they have control to tell you can fly on or off your own private property within the HOA, that's what you need to look up.
Yeah.
Because if I'm not mistaken, in Florida, an HOA cannot tell you can take off or.
Yeah, but it's got to be the 30-meter law, don't it?
What the hell's a 30-meter law? You
gotta
gotta remember
stay
you're in Australia. No, we don't have no damn law like that. I can be 10 feet above your grass.
Yeah, like anything above a blade of grass belongs to FAA.
Yeah, they've already made that statement. They said that whole 85 feet thing that I own 85 feet of the airspace has been a complete myth for years.
No, that's bullshit. Yeah,
I think it was more the fact that TJ had his pants down and was holding a bottle of lotion. I don't know. That might have been it.
Yeah.
Notice the violation.
Can you send me a picture of that, TJ, through Messenger?
Bedroom window.
So I can read it really good.
Well, I feel like if they're going to go as far to give you a warning or whatever, then they should have proof. Like that guy should have video. There's no proof of you even flying a drone there.
Well, what if the guy did video though? He doesn't know that though.
Well, then.
But even then, it's like
they should tell him that, hey, we've got the video of you, or there's whatever proof. Like they can't just say this guy said that you were flying a drone into his window. Like,
but even then, though, okay, so we know for a fact that the HOA cannot regulate any rules about flying over their properties, period. We know that for a fact.
But it just said that it was flying outside of a window.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter. We know that they cannot regulate over that. Now, TJ has video proof by his as long as he was recording the whole time, right? But this is going to get sticky at is whether the HOA has the right to control what he does on his particular piece of property.
Where if it's
because can they technically tell TJ that he can't land or take off? Because that's the only regulation that they could impose is where and when or where he takes off or lands from. But can they enforce that?
What type of fence to put up?
Well, right, but it's whether they can enforce that, right?
Make sure that they know that the TJ stands for Tim Jackson.
Shut up.
You said that to me?
It's not TJ, it's Tim Jackson.
That was a long battery flight, man. It lasted about 32 hours on that battery. I better put it on charge. That is crazy, man. Serious.
Yeah, the guy. This is private property, and you're spying on me.
It's not private property once you leave that land. They don't own airway.
Yeah, I mean, I was literally just standing on the patio, just flying. And I wasn't even near the dude's window.
You got it. Were you recording? Were you recording?
I asked him like, well, do you have an iPhone or do you have an Alexa? Because
you need to appeal that.
Yeah,
don't let that shit slide. And then you need to bring up the fact that they have no legal authority to regulate any airspace over that property. And you can even tell them that the FAA has already made it completely clear that anything over the height of a blade of grass is their airspace. They have no authority over that. And you need to explain to them that the state and local authorities have no authority over airspace as well, so they can't even get them involved.
And the cops will tell you that because they've been trained now.
It's federal only.
I was on the live stream with those guys, and I had taken a screenshot. I don't know where.
Oh, cool, man.
Here it is. Recovery one. Recovery drone said any group that has authority to make rules or enforce violation are required to state which violation is being violated. This puts both you and them on notice of established regulations. And then Tim, you said well, I guess he said something, and then you were like, heck yeah, that would be too. And then he said HOA or any other group doesn't get the right to make rules on the fly because
CJ,
someone complains.
You appeal it and you have them call me.
All right.
Seriously, I'll talk to him on the phone. I'll tell him how it is. I don't give two shits.
All you got to do is give them the website to the FAA. I mean, seriously, they cannot control anything like that or regulate it in any way. So
no,
just give
but
them
like I said,
FAA.
it's where their authority may lie, and this may be a big iffy.
Hey, Ron.
Is whether they can actually control what he does on his piece of property within the community.
Well, that's just his property.
Right,
That's his
but
property.
but it's like, where does this is where it gets sticky. It's because you don't know how far their authority reaches to whatever contract was signed to live in that piece of property.
Do you have your lease or whatever you signed when you moved in there, TJ?
Yeah.
Read
Look
up
on
that.
it, read through it, and if there's no drone policy in there, they can kiss your fucking ass because you didn't sign that.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll have to ask my mom about all that stuff. I'll have to
But
ask her
guarantee
where that is.
you'll see signs starting to go up now. Guaranteed.
It doesn't
You'll start
matter.
seeing signs in the community now.
It doesn't matter if his if his lease agreement says nothing in it about drones. They can't hold that against them. They can't
Right.
just make up new policies and then say you agreed to it.
Make sure you read that, Tej. Go over it with a
I mean, read through that shit.
shit. My neighbors love them.
$10 says there ain't a single fucking thing in that lease about drones. How much you want to bet?
Yeah, I'm sure there isn't.
Yeah, well, they're going to try to regulate you where you fly and all that crap. No, it's got to be something.
Well, then you tell them you'll go outside the property and you'll fly over all day long.
Yeah.
And you drive right out onto a public street. And now, are the streets within your community considered public or private?
They're private.
No, fine. Call the police department and ask them. Just say, hey, I was curious. Are the roads in my community, and give them your address, ask them, are they public or privately owned roads? If they are public, your ass can walk out in the middle of that street and take off and they can't tell you shit.
I've actually done that before. Like instead of going to the back, went out to the front and took off and flew around.
Well, no, I'm serious. Call the police department. Just call their regular number and just ask them. Be like, could you tell me whether these roads are privatized or if they're a publicly owned road? And if they're publicly maintained, they have no authority past that sidewalk.
Call and get their policy too. Get it printed out.
There is no policy. The police department cannot set drone policies.
No. I'm saying this community, HOA.
Oh, no. That's what I'm saying. But if he can prove that those roads are public, they can't do jack shit about him taking off or landing on those public roads and flying over that airspace. They have no authority at that point.
But you're talking about like the roads within the community.
Yes, find out if they're privatized or if they're publicly owned. Because my HOA, my roads are public, even though we're in an HOA. Our roads are considered public roads.
Oh, okay.
So the HOA has no authority over those roads. So that's what I'm saying.
Is it not a gated?
It doesn't matter if it's gated or not. Some of the roads aren't privatized. So find out if are you in a gated or open?
Yeah, no, it's gated.
Okay, well, just call and ask if they're privatized. Because if they're public roads, then dude, you're in the complete clear. You can walk out in the middle of that road and take off. They can't say shit.
If it's gated, it might be private road.
But it's worth asking though, because I've seen gated communities that aren't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna call Bill tomorrow and see if he can come over this week and be my whatchamacallit, help me out with this thing.
I will get Dre to help you. He knows all the damn rules.
You know, there's a drone lawyer. Whose show were they on not too long ago?
It was.
And
on,
then they
Geek
actually
Spot.
will help you out if you call them.
Geek Spot.
No,
was
it
on
wasn't
Geek
Geeks.
Spot show.
Yeah, but he's an American.
Oh. Yeah,
He's a
the guy
lawyer.
was on his show, and he is American. I forget his name.
Who can get a hold of Geeks Fauna?
I mean,
Is
Oh, man.
anybody?
I don't really communicate with him.
Okay, if somebody can find that live that he was on, he gave his information on there on how to get
I
a
would
hold of
ask-
him.
I would ask Dre.
No, but I'm saying
Dre-
if we can find that live that lawyer was on, he gave his information on that live. I remember.
Oh, yeah.
But you can contact him, and they actually deal with shit like this.
David just said they're not telling me why did you fly. They are saying you were violating someone else's privacy, or he was
on Ken Heron's show too.
Yeah.
Az, maybe,
yeah.
would you be able to?
asking Mikey what he was talking about. That guy was talking about.
He's a lawyer that deals with drone laws and shit like this when HOAs and shit try to get out of line.
Now, was he on a live?
He Az, would you possibly be able to find one of the lives he was on? Maybe throw the link in the chat.
He was on Ken Heron's before.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but we don't know which one it was unless somebody can remember about how far back it was.
I'm looking now.
He just sent a link in.
Okay, so go watch that, TJ. And I think he gave his email and some other information in there, and you can actually contact that dude.
Oh, okay.
But he
Not
actually
talking about-
he deals with like police that don't follow the laws, like if they try to arrest somebody for flying their drone.
It's a girl. It's a girl. Dawn Zoldi. Is that the one you're talking about, Dave? Drone lawyer. Dawn Zoldi. Remote.
Oh, it's a chick. It's a dude.
This girl's a chick.
Oh, I thought the one I saw was a dude.
There's
I
a
remember
big,
that guy.
big Moss. He's part of the board. I know that.
Yeah, I would actually contact him, TJ.
David said he's not lawyers, but he knows the law.
Well, there you go. Get up with him, dude.
This girl is a lawyer.
You can send him a copy of your lease, send him a copy of that letter, and let him go through it and figure it out. Because I know I think he got some people off that got arrested by the police because they said they weren't allowed to fly somewhere and they just arrested the person. And I guess I want to say him and a team of people were able to get a couple people off.
What the people that were flying?
Yeah, got arrested by the cops illegally because the cops tried to enforce some fake laws that didn't exist.
Okay, I got it.
They can't just come up to you and be like, you can't fly here.
What's
No,
his name?
there's no law saying you can't, and they can't just come up and make shit up either, you know?
There's Ryan. His name's Ryan. Ryan Lautourette.
Yeah, AZ, the fat guy. That was the guy I was thinking of.
Yeah, that's him.
I remember he was a heavy set white dude.
Is that the guy that was on the
That was the one I saw.
on Ken Heron?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, the link I put in, it was Vicky. She's a drone lawyer. This guy, he drones in private property, and I think it's.
But you need to contact one of them though, and seriously, just talk to them. That way, you don't get in trouble, or they try to pull some shit on you and kick you out of your house. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's the same one.
Let's see.
Is that the one? Is this the one, David? Probably the same one that you put up.
It'd be nothing better than sticking it to an HOA. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's the same link. Sorry, Dave. Ryan is his name.
Well, the thing of it is the problems that Ryan had, he ended up getting some attorneys, you know?
No, Ryan is the lawyer. He is, he's not a lawyer, but he helps.
Well, he
people
knows
out.
the law, but he's not a lawyer.
Yeah. Now, Vicky Moss, or Vicky, she is a drone lawyer. The first link I put in, she's a drone lawyer.
I would definitely get up with her, TJ, though.
Her name's Dawn Zoldi. I put the link in there.
Just email her and explain your situation. Send her a copy of the letter. Send her a copy of your lease.
The
And
only-
just
the only
see what
thing
she
is-
says.
is that it's going to cost you money. Just remember that.
Well, I'm saying he could email her and give her all the information and just see if she responds. Like just saying, hey, I'm just asking for your opinion. Either that, she'll either say, hey, you got to pay me, or she may just give him some free legal advice. You never know.
On that link, the first link I put.
It wouldn't hurt to try though.
If you click more on info at the bottom of this video, it has her Tech Connect workshop. It has everything linked, LinkedIn, whatever.
LinkedIn.
Twitter, Facebook, website, Instagram, has everything on her.
Listen to that man over there.
Let me see if I can find it, because I'm kind of fast forwarding through.
Because what I got from the guy when he was talking about all this was they're kind of like they don't, I don't know, I could be wrong, but he almost came off like they're free if you're getting harassed by law enforcement, like they'll kind of step in and help you out. I don't think they were charging people. I think they were literally helping people out that were getting jammed up by local municipalities and governments.
Talk to both of them, man. I would
like I said, just email them all the information and just see what they say. Worst case scenario, they're going to tell you got to pay, and you just be like, okay, whatever.
Yep.
Or they may get back to you.
Actually, I'm gonna.
I got 3 signs for tomorrow.
Yeah.
And Monday you got 3 signs plus an aerial.
Yeah.
Now we just got another sign and aerial for Thursday in Grand Bend.
Oh, Grand Bend, that's a hike.
That's up towards your way.
Yeah.
That's what, an hour and a half?
Well, the word's getting out, buddy. You know, pretty soon you're going to need a financial.
You're gonna need a helper soon.
Financial advisor, JD. You know.
Yeah. Wow, I can't believe it's getting.
Oh, David, AZ just texted me, said,
yeah, that Ryan bloke, he knows all about the trespassing laws.
just find Ryan's information and talk with him and see what he says.
Right. Let me see if I can find his information.
Ryan Lasserette or something like that.
Yeah, I
Does
can't
he
pronounce
have a YouTube channel or Facebook or something?
I'm looking for it now. Hold on.
Well, he lives in, I think, around Flint, Michigan, or Lansing, or something like that, just west of me, Michigan.
It don't say any of his information.
Is he on YouTube?
No, it's on this video. I'm looking at the video that he was on Kenny Kearns.
Oh no, forget that.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Consult with someone in our corner. I'll put this in the chat. Hold on. Now get a hold of this guy. Hold on, copy. Okay, there you go. That's his email right there in the chat.
Oh, Latterette
or something like that. Yeah.
Comcast.
Consult with. That's his email. It says consult and someone in the corner.
Ryan Latort.
There you go. You don't have a Facebook or anything.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah, just email him and ask him. Send a picture of that letter that you got and email it to him and just ask him. You know, I need some information about this. What can you tell me?
Need some advice. Yep.
Yep.
Oops.
What part of the Okay, he comes on in that video, he comes on at the 54-minute mark. 55-minute mark. Something like that. 56-minute mark he comes on in that video or live.
Okay.
He stays on for about 30 minutes on the live with Ken here. There you go.
Yeah, I'm all right, I'll send him a picture of this, and I'll also call Bill Ronayne too and see if he can help me out.
Well, get a hold of this Ryan guy first and ask for some advice. Don't let it go.
Just the HOH can probably ban him from taking off on their property.
Yeah, I mean, I've flown a couple of days after the fact that he came around and like, hey, you're spying on me.
That's what everybody says when they know that you have a drone. They always try that shit. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when I let the guy have the see your flight video, like as you're flying it, just show it to the bloke. What am I doing wrong or whatever? Try to talk to them. You educate somebody.
You guys want to see my raw video?
Let's see some raw video, Paul.
Okay, we'll work our way through it.
Let's see some raw video.
How'd it go anyways, Paul? Pretty good or what?
Yeah, it flew. I'm getting better at it.
Yeah.
You didn't see any of those little dots or anything, did you?
Nope, not this time. I don't think. We'll see.
Thing does such good low light.
And that's all on automatic.
Damn, that's all right.
Pretty awesome.
I'm lagging big time on the live. So there it is.
I know Matt was able to do some pretty good ones with the Mini too, but he ran them through DaVinci. I think I've only done like one night flight with the Mini 2. I've never really played with it in that.
This is raw right out of the camera.
I've never did a night flight. We're not allowed to fly during the night unless I get a waiver.
Let's go ahead a little bit. There's a couple of moments though I got a little nervous. I got a little pucker going on, you know.
A little pop.
I mean, it's popping though. Looks beautiful.
Yeah, you were trying to grip the cherry sits in front of the truck.
Yep, that's right.
I bet. Check that chair for stains there, Paul. Yep.
So
this ship's got a few lights on.
Yeah.
This is Saginaw.
No, this is Algoma. Intrepid, I think.
Oh, okay. Innovator. Okay.
Looks like those.
Not lit up like the other ships, but.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and get off here. Maddie wants me to call him and see what he wants.
Okay.
All right, we'll talk to you guys later.
See ya, TJ.
We'll see you. Bye. Bye.
Oh my god. Oh my god. See you, Teach.
Later, Teach.
Shit, that's funny.
It's like he's got a little switch on the front of him. You just push it up, you know.
Yeah.
Paul, did you want me to send that thing back to you or what?
Did you try it out or anything, or?
I didn't hook it up to the car or nothing like that. I mean, like I got the menu set on it. They play it up. Still trying to
A nice time of night to fly, Paul, right? When it's not quite dark, but
it's beautiful. Came out good.
I'll have to put it in my work truck on Monday and charge it because I got a cigarette lighter.
Adapter.
Yeah, I got one that has 4 of them on it because I have 2 of my light bars plugged into it plus a phone charger.
well, hey guys, I'm gonna pop out. Just want to
Oh, okay.
good night and.
All right, Ron, you take care, bud.
Hey,
Take
Ron,
care.
Ron.
thanks for coming in, buddy.
Yeah.
Might go over and visit Adrian, say hi for a couple minutes.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
So you're gonna let you in?
Well, yeah. Will he let you in?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Okay. Here's where it's going to be a little pucker right here. I'm coming around the front, and all of a sudden I get a little close to the bow. See there?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Sometimes the images appear close, kind of like
Closer than what you actually are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was
still-
the pucker. That was the pucker moment. there.
That's enough to get the yeah.
Juice is flowing. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
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 All righty,
But
guys.
the other
Well,
ones,
have a good
they're
night.
all lit up on the deck.
All right, Ron.
Maybe see
Hey,
you
Ron.
guys. See you in the morning, maybe.
Okay. Sounds
Hey,
good.
Ron.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Good night.
Ron.
He gave him the middle finger.
Yeah, Ron turned on me last night.
He did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was funny.
That's
You know,
kind of a cool
JD,
shot.
you didn't
You see
mean-
it sailing away and going up higher. That's kind of cool.
He didn't mean it, JD.
Oh, Ron's a good guy.
Oh, yeah. Very good.
I thought so.
Stop. Okay.
That was a long show last night, though. Jesus.
Oh man.
Yeah.
It was almost 5 hours, wasn't it?
Oh, this one's running 4.5 almost, all over 4.5.
Yeah, I think that's Paul's hint, my co-host. That's his hint.
Yeah.
That the time has come to say goodbye to all our company.
Oh God, that's a flashback.
MIC.
That's a flashback.
Because we love you.
Oh my God, that's a fucking flashback.
MOUSE.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's past my bedtime. Holy crap, man. It's 9:38. I'm usually in bed by 9:30.
Oh, you got to make me back host if you want me to.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
All right, guys. And good night, I guess.
All right, so I'm gonna go over to Adrian, check him out.
Okay, you go. Hey, tell him you're there to take his temperature.
Yeah, yeah, right.
That's where you know how to learn.
Take care, guys.
And I got some crack to smoke. So.
Okay.
No, I'm just-
Is that I hear the
Hey,
best
Justin, look.
is that the best dressed pilot that I hear?
Oh yeah, I'm watching their shit. I was checking it out.
Okay.
Yeah, that's great.
Hey, everybody in the
Thanks,
chat,
guys.
thanks for being here.
Yeah.
We'll see all of
Hey,
you
guys.
again next time. AZ, thank you, my man. And
Take care, everybody.
take care, everybody. We'll see you all again soon.
Wow, they all disappeared quick.